everyone.
Christmas!
Happy holidays. Oh my gosh, this is absolutely incredible. We are so blessed and pleased to have each and every one of you here with us today. And of course, my name is Michelle Rogers and the beautiful
Grinch gets.
Oh my gosh. Love it. So are you guys ready for some fun? This is going to be really fun. We're not just doing readings. So at any point, I'm going to, in a few minutes when it's time, here and there, we're going to actually be bringing those of you that would like, as we can't promise we can get everyone up. It depends on how many people are on the live at that time. But we're going to bring people on with us so you can tell your favorite Christmas story if you would like to come up. What else we're doing, Stephanie?
I was going to talk about the full moon that's happening tomorrow in Cancer, and hopefully it'll give you some insight on maybe why we were feeling the way we're feeling. It's a perfect moon for this. And I do have a meditation if anybody wants to do the meditation, so we can do that as well. And we're going to talk about our favorite Christmas memories and stories. Yeah, I'm the Grinch. I'm a mean one.
You love it.
And this thing is so hot, though. Hi, Beth. All right, so I'm going to say hi to everybody, and then we will be doing readings. Thank you, Laura, for your generous donation.
Yes,
we will be doing readings for everybody, and this time it's not something specific. You can choose what you want the reading to be. Yes. So I will do zodiac readings later. So for the full moon tomorrow, so I will do those as well. And then we're going to do personal readings, and like I said, you can choose, whatever you want it to be. So I don't see Steven. I see Natalie. All right, I'm going to say hi to everybody I have. Now, if you don't want a reading, please let us know that you don't want a reading. Otherwise, if you're on here and you comment, I'm putting your name down. If you do want a reading, then just let us know like what kind of reading you want. Do you want animal? Do you want love? Do you want past life? Do you want loved ones that have passed on? Do you want just whatever spirit wants to tell you? What is it that you would like? So I have Laura, Cisco, Pam, Jennifer. She wants one for messages from past family. Ashley, Marcia, Beth, and Natalie. And I don't know if I missed Steven or where she's getting Steven, because I'm not seeing the comment.
I don't see Steven anywhere either.
Okay. Hello, Deborah. Maybe she was saying hi, Stephanie. Whatever spirit wants. All right, that's cool, Pam. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. Maybe we should start off with a couple Christmas stories of our own here and see what happens. So my family used to celebrate. So on Christmas Eve, we would go to my mom's mom and dad's that live right up the road from me. That was my favorite. And then on Christmas morning, when we were little, we'd have our Christmas in the morning, and then we'd go to my dad's mom's Christmas Day afternoon. So then, hi, Tamara, I can never remember. So my grandpa was just hilarious, and he would tell my sister and me that he was going to shoot Santa Claus on his way down the road because they were before us. So he was going to shoot Santa Claus when he gets to his house before he got to my house. And we'd be like, Grandpa, you can't shoot. He was going to shoot the Easter Bunny. He was shooting everybody. He was hilarious. But we would go, my mom wouldn't let us help decorate her tree because her tree was perfect, like mine is now. And so she wouldn't let us help decorate. So grandma would let us help decorate. Grandma hated to decorate the tree. And I have a lot of her antique ornaments on my tree behind here. I have all of her antique ornaments, but some of them I don't put on. So, gotcha, Marcia. So anyway, we would go over there and I'm writing on two different pages. One was cut out. We would go over there and help. And it was this little tree and she would put it up on the stand and my sister and I would like put the ornaments on and then grandma would move them because they weren't the way she wanted them. Because that's where my mom got it from. And so then everything had to be just so imperfect. And then my grandpa, they had that tinsel, that you drape over, the icicle things that you drape over.
Yeah.
So she would be putting them on there just so. And we would put them on, she'd move them. And grandpa would come and he'd just take a whole handful and throw it on the tree.
Oh, no. Which I'm sure that aggravated her, didn't
it? And we, he would turn his record player on and he would play Alvin and the Chipmunks and we would just sing it so loud. So then we never had to take them off. So we never helped take the tree down. So I don't know if she like saved the tinsel because I've heard horror stories about like Dale. He said that they would have to take it when they took the tree down. They would have to take them and like lay them just so to save them from year to year.
Yeah.
And so anyway, on Christmas Day, we would go and we'd have this big Christmas dinner and, you had to eat Christmas dinner. So all of us kids would be eating or whatever. And then we would have to clean up the kitchen. So of course, us kids, we would snarf that down. We'd be ready. Let's go. We're ready to clean up the kitchen and open presents. And then the adults would take forever. It seemed like 3 days, but it was probably 3 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So then we would be cleaning up the kitchen and grandpa would take a sweet old time. And then he would go out to the barn because now he's got to feed the cows and the horses and the pigs. He would just go out there and sit in the barn and just sit there to make us wait. And we're all in there laying under the tree. When's grandpa going to come back so we could open?
Oh, no.
So then he would finally come in and we would open them one person at a time. So when it would get to grandpa, he would take his little knife and he would slit everything just perfect. And like, it would take him an hour to open one present because he was saving the paper. He was just doing it on purpose to aggravate us.
Oh, no.
Till one of us would go over there and just rip it off.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
I know.
I love it.
Beth said her grandma actually ironed their tinsel. My grandpa was a hoot. I miss my grandpa more than anything. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, I do too.
Yeah.
I miss my grandpa.
Marcia says she's not typing. She's watching football, listening, but she's watching football.
Got it. Gotcha.
Who's playing, Marcia? I don't even know because we suck so bad we're out.
Oh.
I know. So tell us something that you remember, Michelle.
Okay, guys. So first of all, I'm a Capricorn, right? Capricorns strategize. Now listen, this is my early childhood learning how to strategize type situation here. So from the get-go, I had one side of my family that taught me, with a certain religion. From the very beginning, there was no talk of Santa Claus. Okay, none.
Gotcha.
So I want to keep it there in case, whatever. But so I knew certain things, real and not real. However, when we would go to the other side of the family for Christmas, they were all about Santa Claus, gifts, all this stuff, right? So I learned to play it. I learned that as long as I acted like I believed in Santa Claus, when I went to the other side of the family, the more gifts I got. So I worked it on that side until I was 12. Kid you not. Okay. So I can't remember if it was my 11th or 12th Christmas, but I remember. So I was at my granny's in Lee County, Kentucky, up in the mountains. And I remember they would always have me, the family, because I was the youngest grandchild on that side. So they would always have me to go stay, go to bed. So of course I wasn't asleep, right? And so I would be in this room, and this house did not have a chimney. Okay, nothing. And I remember that when I it was like I remember hearing somebody at the door. And of course, I was a medium then, didn't realize what it was, right? And so I was just thinking, okay, is it a ghost? Is it my family, whatever? So I was starting to get kind of scared. So I got up and I went to the door, and there was no one there. And so then I went back to bed, and I was laying there, and I was just waiting for, Santa to come to the room, right? Well, I heard a little rustle at the door again. So I got up, and I went to the door, and I opened it, and there was no one there. So I looked down the hallway again. There's no chimney or anything. It was just the end of the hall. And I saw what appeared to be Santa Claus, a real Santa Claus. Okay. And he actually had a bag, and he turned around and looked at me, and then he walked into the back room where no one was. So I kept my door open because I was just thinking that someone was getting ready to come in my room, right, with presents. And so I waited and waited, and nothing. So finally, I remember I went out, and I went amongst the rest of the family that was out in the living room the other direction, and everyone was there. There was no one missing that would have been dressed up. Nothing. And I told them what I saw. And of course, they're like, yeah, that, thinking that's a little kid, yeah. But, anyways, that's a really cool story that I have about, my life. But I really did see someone dressed as Santa that night that wasn't my family. There was no one there.
Did that Santa leave you anything?
No, he
Hmm.
just no. But he had a bag, and he was looking at me. And when I was trying to tell everyone, no, I really saw Santa Claus, they're like, "Oh, honey, ha 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 ha,"
Right.
Santa hasn't came yet. Go back to bed. I'm like, no, really.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, so it really stinks. And one of the reasons why we're having this show today, and we're so excited for those of you that have jumped on with us, and a lot of other channels are doing that today. So giving back. But after my grandpa passed away, I only had the one grandpa. My dad's dad, I never met him. He was alive, but I never met him. When my grandpa passed away, then we started doing the Christmas Eve at our house because we were older, and then we just would bring grandma over to our house. Actually, before grandpa passed away, he had irritable bowel syndrome. And so he didn't want us over there. So we would just bring grandma to our house, and then none of the cousins or whatever, that we stopped doing all that. And then we would just take a plate of food over to him. So we started doing stuff at our house on Christmas Eve, and then we would go to my dad's mom's on Christmas Day. But she got all the presents. The kids didn't get any presents. It was all grandma. So now all of my grandparents are passed away. So we do Christmas Eve at my parents', but my sister decided a few years ago that she did not want to do gifts. So gifts were out. I didn't have a say in it. So now we don't really do anything except have dinner and maybe play games. And usually she has an itinerary. But she got COVID, tested positive last Monday. So we didn't do yesterday. And they wanted to do today, but I was like, absolutely not. I have this and I'm not going to be on a time crunch. And so we might do it tomorrow. I don't know. So I usually am very alone and depressed on Christmas just because of all of my memories. And so this year I went to Michelle and I said, hey, instead of, I don't know what you do on Christmas, but I'm going to go live because I'm going to try to inspire others and let them inspire me because I'm alone anyway. So that's how we got here. We have some new people that came in.
Hey, welcome. So
Hi, Ashley. Hi, Ashley. And Mary S. from Ireland. Welcome.
Cool. Welcome.
Birmingham, Alabama's most interested. Nice. I don't think I've been to Birmingham. I don't even think I've been to Alabama. Welcome, welcome. All right. And then, oh, so Birmingham, are you saying your name is Ed? Got it. All right.
Oh, Beth said.
Oh, Beth, I'm sorry.
Oh, Beth. Oh, I'm sending you so much love. Oh.
When I tell you guys about the full moon that's going to happen tomorrow, you'll understand even more. I have you motivation. Would you like to give us your first name? You don't have to. Thank you, Ed. So for new people that are just popping on, welcome, welcome. So Michelle and I are going to do readings, free readings, and we are just telling Christmas stories. And we're going to put the link up in a little bit in case anybody wants to come up and tell their Christmas story or, their favorite memory. But if you have commented, I have your name down to get a reading. And what we're doing is if you want a specific reading, you can tell us. So far, we've got general readings and messages from past loved ones, but we can do past life. We can do animal, both live and deceased. And we can do, what else? Crystals. We could do whatever you want.
Yeah. Love. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Whatever you prefer.
Okay, Mary. And then I am going to, at some point, so what we might do is do a few readings, and then I'm going to talk about or I could talk about the full moon now, but I'm going to talk about the full moon in Cancer that happens tomorrow, because we're combining the live I would normally do for that with this. And I will do readings specific for the zodiac signs for that full moon as well. So,
you know what I'm feeling, Stephanie?
What's that?
I'm actually feeling that it would probably be more helpful if you did the zodiac readings first. Because it's like, I don't know, when you said that, I got chills. And then I started thinking, wait a minute, that may actually, as each person gets their own personal reading, taking both of those combined at that time, already knowing their zodiac reading, that may give them a huger benefit.
True. Okay. Do you want to do anything for the zodiac, or do you want me to just do them as I normally do?
What do you guys want? What do you feel, Stephanie?
It doesn't matter to me. Do you guys want Michelle? So for new people, because there are some on here, for the new people, what we normally do is Michelle scries. She has crystals in front of her and she scries. I do a card reading. So that's when we do your personal readings, you'll get that from the two of us. So I do a card, she does the scrying for each person. Normally I do the moon lives myself. So by myself, so I just do 3 cards for the moon. Would you like Michelle to also scry for the zodiac moon readings? Or do you want me to do down and dirty card readings? Totally up to you. Totally up to you.
Down and dirty. I'm sorry. I love it.
Michelle, you're so funny.
I had to. Come on. We have to make this a fun, happy event, right?
We do.
You know what? I know, I'm a Capricorn, and I know that Capricorns out there, in general, are having it kind of rough here and there, as well as many other signs. So, we want to we want to laugh as much as we possibly can and have so much fun and just release. We need to
That's right.
release.
That's right. That is right. Well, hey, Nicole. So you know what? Motivation, if you put your name in here, I need to go back and see if you put your name in here. Your first name. It just helps us when we do, no, you haven't. It just helps us when we do the readings if we have a first name, but we can call you Motivation if you want us to.
Yeah, and if you want to give us a fake name or a name that, like a nickname or something, if you don't want to put your real name, as long as it's something, an animal's name that you have or anything that's associated to you, we can draw off that energy as well. So you don't have to actually put your personal name. That's fine. We understand.
Okay, Kay. Perfect. All right. Well, so what the full moon is about is what is the falling away and what you need to forgive. It's also what is being illuminated. So the full moon always illuminates something for you. And then also what comes next. So for this particular full moon, we are looking at Cancer. So why this is so relevant for this time of year right now is, we're talking about all of these memories and we're talking about things that we're nostalgic about. We're talking about family. We're talking about friends that aren't here anymore. We're talking about all these things that are making us maybe a little sad, a little depressed, feeling a little alone. So Cancer is your inner child. It is ruled by the moon. It is my moon, so I'm feeling it even more. It is all about nurturing. It's home and family, right? So, 1 second, get back to my thing. It is going to be tomorrow. The Cancer full moon is tomorrow and it peaks at 7:32 p.m. So at 7:32 p.m., that's when the moon and the sun are exactly opposite each other. And so the sun is in Capricorn because that's the sign that's opposite Cancer. So this moon is in its home sign, as I said, and it's very happy there. Personal internal feelings. The Cancer is all about personal internal feelings. Okay, Ashley, I've got you. So, hold on. Alignment. This moon is going to help you align with how you feel internally. It will amplify anything you haven't processed, especially throughout this year. Okay. So with a full moon, we are to surrender things that no longer serve us, surrender our intentions. That's my dog. We are to give forgiveness and we are to give gratitude. So those are the three main things that you do during a full moon. This moon is going to illuminate things that we may not have processed, especially over this last year, but also possibly into past lives. Okay. So this could be one of those moons that's helping us cut cords of something from a past life. Yeah, Beth, I get that. Thanks, Nicole. I love the Grinch. Okay, so also it's going to help you come into your heart and what you are feeling. So it's all about internal feelings. That's why we might be feeling a lot more. Yes, Sean, for sure. Family memories, how you feel connected or not connected to your family. Now, here's the one I love the most out of my research. Seeing childhood energies as an adult.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay.
And Michelle, I sent I know you probably haven't watched it because you were busy, a video to you and a timestamp that you need to go listen to because it is about, this could be bring up stuff about your father, our fathers.
Oh, wow.
But so I'm going to say that again, seeing childhood energies as an adult, because the moon and Cancer, it's your inner child, seeing those childhood energies as an adult. Hi,
Hello,
Sky
Sky.
Talker.
Welcome. So glad to have you.
Yes, welcome. Do you
Send
want to
me-
be
I'm sorry.
what?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Would you like to be referred to as Sky? Who's sending who a link? Ashley. Haley. Haley. Got Haley.
Guys, I'm going to go ahead and start the Christmas music. We made a Christmas list. Let us know if this is too loud in the background for you, please, in the live chat.
Yes. And welcome to the new people. I have Haley down. Do we need to send somebody a link? I'm not sure who Ashley's talking to. Okay. So anyway, Jupiter is in Taurus, and this is a big player for this. It promotes trust. So Jupiter is about expansion. Jupiter is about expansion, and Jupiter in Taurus is about trust. Opening up things you didn't see before. Opening up things you didn't see before. Doing things differently. Holding space. You are worthy of what you want. You are worthy of what you want.
I have chills right now. I
And
literally have
holding the
chills.
space is what we're doing right now. We are holding the space.
Yeah.
We're all putting aside feelings and whatnot, and we are holding the space.
Love it.
Saturn and Pisces trine the moon. Saturn is structure. Pisces is going with the flow. Breaking cycles. It brings you strength to break those cycles. Lots of realizations and introspection. Set yourself free from family karma. Set yourself free from family karma.
And you know, that's what I'm working on right now. Sure enough.
Yep. Chiron, our wound, goes direct in Aries, wanting to start something. Accept what you've healed since June. June is when it went retrograde. Accept what you healed since June. Mercury conjunct Mars and Sag. Be careful what you say. Be flexible. There could be travel delays. So this brings up an interesting thing. Hi, Lori. This brings up an interesting thing with be careful what you say. There's going to be more telepathy. So it's also, we have to be careful what we think. So it used to be think before you speak. Now it's be careful what you think, even.
Yeah. Love it. Hey guys, where I made this, some of the music is from different composers. So if at any point it does get overpowering, please let me know so that I can turn it down, okay? As it changes song to song. Thanks.
All right.
Pamela, I don't know, but that's absolutely beautiful that it does relax you when you come on the lives with us. That is what this is all about. You know, love, friendship, compassion, understanding, and truly caring about one another.
Right. So a little bit more about the moon itself. Again, tomorrow at 7:32 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when it peaks. It's in Cancer, nurturing, inner child, home and family. Fourth house, home and family, stability, ruled by the moon, your inner child, emotions. It's female. It will be void of course beforehand, which means it's not quite in Cancer until later in the day. So it won't be void of course afterwards. But for the most powerful time, you might want to just wait closer to the peak of it. I'm not exactly sure when it enters Cancer.
Oh, you did that.
So the other thing that for those of you that are new that may have not done this before, the other thing that we can do is, hi Haley. The other thing we can do is look at our moon signs and where that placement is. You always start with your moon first. Mine is Cancer in the 6th house. So I'm always figuring out how to nurture myself and others by making changes to my daily obligations, my systems, and my routines. Then you see where everything, like where Cancer is on your chart, where the moon is on your chart, and you layer all of those things on there. So I'm giving you kind of, hey, Bud Files, Sue. So I'm just kind of giving you the overall. Do you guys want to do the meditation now, or do you want to save that? What do you think, Michelle?
You know what? I feel like meditation. Why not? Is anyone opposed to starting this off with the meditation? If you are, let us know in the chat. We'll give you about a minute here in case there's a lag.
Yep. Yeah, I can do the meditation now, you guys, if you want, and then we'll go straight into readings, and then we'll go straight into our personal readings as well.
Sounds good to me, but this is for you.
Nobody's saying anything. Nobody is saying anything other than, I'd love a general reading. Thank you. Blessed be. I'd love to start with meditation. Okay, Haley, I got you down. And Haley, we'll start with the meditation.
Okay, so guys, I'm going to be leaving. You're going to see nothing but Stephanie, okay? I will see you guys soon. Much love.
All right. Okay, you guys. So this meditation takes about 7 minutes. So it's not that big of a deal, about 7 minutes. I'm going to jump out of the screen in case I do cut that part out of it and put it up as a separate video tomorrow. So we'll see. Okay. All right. Get comfortable. Okay, let's begin. For the next few minutes, please concentrate on your breathing, my voice, and where I guide you. At this time, please close your eyes if you have not already done so. Make sure you are completely comfortable, whether you are sitting or lying down. Bring your awareness to the surface beneath you. What does it feel like? Sink deep into the surface and relax. First, let's start with some deep breaths, pulling in the energy from your crown and the earth into your heart space. On your next deep breath in, pull down through your crown into your heart space and pause, as this is where we will meet. As you exhale, breathe out down through your feet into the earth, grounding you. This next deep breath in, pull up from the earth into your heart space and pause. When you exhale, breathe out through your crown, sending any anxiety out into the universe. Now, as you breathe, regular breaths in and out. I want you to focus on acknowledging any thoughts and then putting them in a bubble and letting them float away. You can have them back later. As you continue breathing, I want you to think about this full moon in Cancer. On your next few deep breaths in, take a few minutes to give gratitude for everyone and everything you have in your life. Open your heart space with gratitude. Next, as you breathe in and out, give forgiveness to everyone, including yourself, that is taking up space and energy in your life. You don't have to completely forget. Just forgive and use that newly found energy and space to manifest better things. Imagine cutting literal cords of things weighing you down. One by one, cut the cords and put these things in a bubble and let them float away. Take a few moments to focus on forgiveness and cutting the cords until you are as light as the bubble. Now, go deep into your unconscious and think about what you need to process. On your next breath in, allow yourself to go deeper into your unconscious and think about what childhood energies you need to see as an adult so you can break the cycles. Allow the doubts to come in, acknowledge, and release them. As you breathe in and out, what does this full moon in Cancer shine the light on that you haven't processed yet so you don't repeat cycles? Think about each of these things and how amazing it will feel once you process and let go of these things. Focus on each one separately and feel deep in your heart how it will feel. Finally, I want you to repeat this mantra with me 5 times. I give thanks for all I have. I forgive all, including myself. I release that which no longer serves me. I give thanks for all I have. I forgive all, including myself. I release that which no longer serves me. I give thanks for all I have. I forgive all, including myself. I release that which no longer serves me. I give thanks for all I have. I forgive all, including myself. I release that which no longer serves me. I give thanks for all I have. I forgive all, including myself. I release that which no longer serves me. When you are ready, come back to the current time and place and open your eyes. And we're back.
Can you guys hear me? I hope okay, good. I'm sorry about the loud bang. I had to learn to put myself on mic or off mic. I'm sorry.
I don't think we heard you. Yeah, when you're not up on screen, we can't hear you.
Good.
Hi, Dee. So the only thing I didn't do is I forgot to have music playing. Oh, well, I guess it was okay, right?
Yeah, right.
Did it bother you, Michelle, that there was no music?
No, actually, it was very calming.
Okay, cool. Excellent. All right. Dee, I have you down. Lori, I have you down. Oh, thank you, Cisco. Hi, Dan.
Hi.
Okay. So that concludes that piece of it. And like I said, I may or may not cut that out depending on how long we go. If this is hours and hours, I'm probably not going to download this video. I might do a separate one. Thank you, Sean. Dan, I have you down for a reading. Okay, so did we decide, are we going to do just Zodiac card for the readings, or are we going to add scrying for the Zodiac readings?
I don't think anyone answered. So how about do like we normally do? So is that good with you?
Yep. So I'll do one card for each Zodiac, and you'll do us one message from the scrying.
Hey, DJ, welcome.
Hi, DJ. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Do that. Like, in other words, like you normally on the moon zodiacs, you do them alone.
Oh, you want me to do them alone?
Well, I mean,
it'll go faster, and then we can get to the personal ones.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do Aries. So we're going to see what this full moon in Cancer has to say for Aries. Oh my, 6:42 a.m. in Australia.
Wow.
And then we'll see what the full moon in Cancer has to say for Aries. And then after we do these 12, then we're going to go into your personal readings. If you just jumped on, since we said it, we are doing any kind of reading you want. So if you want messages from a past loved one, a general reading, animal reading, whether it's a live animal or a past animal, past life, love, whatever you want, just let us know. If you've commented, I've put your name down already, so no need to tell us you want a reading. Just tell us if you don't want one for some reason. All right, I'm going to see what we've got for Aries. For this Cancer full moon. So for those of you that don't know, I read numbers. I will reduce them from a 1 through a 12, and I read them as the astrological house. So this one is a 37, which will be a 10. Harvest moon, fruition. Harvest moon, fruition. So what I'm getting from this is a 37 is a 10. A 10 is all about advancement. So what this card is telling me is that with this Cancer full moon, it wants you to let go of the cycles and do things differently so that you can advance what you truly want to advance and bring it to fruition. So letting that go, this full moon is going to help illuminate those cycles that you're stuck in. And then what's next is you'll be able to bring to fruition the things that you want to actually bring. Okay. So again, the Cancer full moon has this for Aries. Letting go of karmic cycles that's keeping you from moving forward with something. It's going to shine the light on those things. And then what comes next is you will be able to bring your dreams to fruition. And that's what I have for Aries. That's what I have for Aries. Do I have any Aries out here? All right. The next one is going to be Taurus. So for those of you that just came on, I'm doing moon readings for the general zodiac signs, and then we're going to do all of your personal readings. All right. Awesome, Nicole. And Merry Christmas to those of you that just jumped on as well.
Yes.
All right. Let's see what this full moon in Cancer has for Taurus. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever had this card before.
Oh my gosh.
I know. It's a 28, which is, again, a 10. Waning crescent 5 and peace. Look at that.
Oh,
Is that not beautiful?
gorgeous.
Yes. So a 10 is, again, about advancement. A 5 is about what makes you roar, what makes you happy, your passions, right? So what I'm getting for the Taurus from the Cancer full moon is that, again, it's going to illuminate things that you need to let go of, that you need to stop the cycles of. It's going to illuminate things that you need to do differently so that you can advance your passions, which then is going to bring a lot of peace to your life. So again, Taurus, from this Cancer full moon, the moon is going to illuminate the things that you need to do differently, the cycles that you need to cut and not do anymore. And that way you could advance your passion, which then is going to bring lots of peace to you. And that's what I have for Taurus. I love that for Taurus.
Nice.
Awesome.
Go Taurus.
Okay. All right. Gemini is next. Let's see what this full moon has to say for Gemini.
Woo, go Gemini.
Okay. Gemini, what do we have? What do we have from this full moon in Cancer? Thank you. Ooh. So we have a 16 or a 7. We have full moon and we have power. So what I'm getting from this is that, so the 7 is all about balance. It's about partnerships and relationships. So what I'm getting from this is the full moon is going to illuminate a partnership or a relationship or multiple that have been keeping you unbalanced, which then distracts you and takes away your power, right? So what I'm getting for Gemini is this full moon in Cancer is going to illuminate relationships or partnerships that you have right now that are keeping you unbalanced, therefore distracting you and keeping you from your power. So once you let go of those, what's next is, excuse me, thank you, Spirit, your power will come back and then you're able to push forward. You're able to cut that. So that is what this full moon is going to illuminate for you, Gemini.
Oh, I love that.
He's a Gemini. Awesome, Gemini. Well, I don't know if you feel that energy, but there's some ties you're going to be cutting, my dear. All right. And when I say this, I also mean if you are sun, moon, rising, or Venus, specifically, those for sure, you'll want to pay attention to them. So my Cancers out there, I'm a Cancer moon. I'm feeling it. I could cry right now.
Woo!
Feeling it.
Come on, Cancer.
All right, Cancer. What do we have for Cancer from this Cancer full moon? Thank you. Okay. A lot of 10s. This one is a 10. Waxing gibbous 1, discernment. Waxing gibbous 1, discernment. Okay, so wow, spirit's talking. Okay, so what I'm getting from this is a 1 is all about what you want to spark. It's about you. What are you going to begin next, right? And a 10 is about advancing. So what spirit just said is the moon is going to illuminate the things that are clouding your judgment, making it hard for you to discern what is working for you and what's working against you. And so that way you're in this cycle and you're not able to advance. You're not able to start the right things because you're in this cycle. So again, what I'm getting for Cancer from this Cancer full moon is that you really need to let go of the things that are distracting you, that are clouding your judgment and your discernment, that are not allowing you to move forward, to do things differently. It could be a belief. It could be something, it's some kind of cycle that you're stuck in. And that's why you're not able to advance. You're not able to really begin what you want to begin. And that's what I have for Cancer. And because Cancer is all about nurturing, maybe it's somebody or something that is trying to focus on them, nurturing them, which means then you're not nurturing yourself. So that's what I have for Cancer. Okay, thank you, Cisco. All right, where are my Leos? Michelle's rocking the 4th house with her sun. Venus, North Node. Is it Mercury or Mars? Dan. All right. You've got a lot in Cancer. Marsha is a Leo. All right. So let's see what this Cancer full moon has for Leo. Oh, thank you. Okay. So this Cancer full moon for Leo, it is a 21 or a 3. And this is waning gibbous 5 and resilience. So what I'm getting from this is for my Leos, this moon is going to illuminate.
What the heck? I'm sorry. I had something come over my phone and I was trying to turn it off and it come on. I'm sorry.
That's all right. You're fine.
This is what we need on here.
This full moon in Cancer is shining the light on communication. You need to use your voice differently or need to use your voice. It's shining the light on the lack of communication for what you really are passionate about. You have that resilience. You want to do it. You want to move forward with your passions, but the communication, you're not using your voice. And therefore you're stuck taking care of everybody else instead of what you're passionate about. So what I'm getting for Leo here, and that's a 5 for Leo. Leo is the 5th house, is all about using your voice. about what you really want, that you're passionate about, and being resilient about making it happen. That's what's going to come next. And that's what I have for Leo.
Okay, Leo, you got this. You got this. Mm-hmm.
All right. We are now to Virgo, so we're almost halfway through. I am burning up. I might have to open the door. Can you imagine I had the fireplace on?
I know these hats are hot, aren't they? Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Spirit.
Right.
I'm gonna keep going because I wasn't concentrating. All right. What does this full moon have to say for this full moon from Cancer have to say for Virgo? Okay, so this is a 33 or a 6 flower moon blossoming. Flower moon blossoming. Okay, so what I'm getting from this is a 6 is your daily obligations, it's your routines, it's your systems, it's your health. So what I'm getting from this is that this full moon is going to shine the light on certain things in your daily routines and obligations, and also your health. Your health might, for some of you, it might be about your health that is holding you back from blossoming. So once the full moon helps shine the light on those things in your daily obligations and routines or health that is keep holding you back, you can let those go, and then you will be able to blossom from that. And that's what I have for Virgo. I love that for you, Virgo.
Go Virgo. That's awesome.
Yeah. Excellent. All right. Next is Libra. Let's see what Libra, because who said that Libras were having a hard time? Beth, I think, said Libras were having a hard time right now.
Yeah, and I'm Libra moon and rising.
Yep. So let's see what we have for Libras.
Come on. Come on.
What does this full moon in Cancer have for Libras? Thank you. Again, a card we just had. So it's a 10, discernment, and a 1. So you're not thinking about yourself. For my Libras, you are not thinking about yourself. So this full moon is going to help shine the light on the things that are keeping you from working on yourself, what you want to begin. You don't have discernment right now. You're so caught up in other people and taking care of other people that you don't have the discernment that's saying, okay, I've done enough here. I need to go focus on my own stuff. You're letting your own stuff slip. Yes. And this is because you're just a very caring, nurturing person. But the full moon is going to illuminate things and places and people that you need to say, I've had enough. I've done all I can for you right now, or I'm going to not spend as much time doing for you, and have the discernment of what is enough. Letting those things go, or at least focusing on yourself more, having the discernment to be able to say when it's enough. Right?
Claim it. Claim it.
Yep. And then you'll be able to advance what you want to advance. Yep.
Right, Beth. We're in this together.
Yeah. Yeah. I got you, Haley.
It has been a rough one, hasn't it, Beth, for Libras? Yeah, it's been a rough one lately. Sure.
Hi, David. How are you? Thank you for stopping in. Merry Christmas. All right. So the next one is Scorpio. Scorpio. Woo! Let's see what we have for Scorpio from this Cancer full moon tomorrow. We're almost finished, guys, and we'll get to your personal readings. Okay, Scorpio.
Go Scorpio.
Scorpio, what does this full moon have to say? Or Scorpio. Ooh.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I was on Best Live last night and she called me you. She called me Michelle.
Oh my
Then she was like, I know it's Stephanie. What is wrong with me? Okay, so Scorpio. This is a 17 or an 8, waning gibbous 1, self-reflection. Okay. So what I'm getting from this Cancer full moon for the Scorpios, this is an 8, which is the 8th house, which is Scorpio's house, change and transformation, right? So this full moon in Cancer really, really wants Scorpio to self-reflect right now. You really need to self-reflect because there is change and transformation in your near future, but without the self-reflection on what is truly in your heart and soul, what truly is your soul purpose, what truly is your authentic self, you're not able to make that change and transformation. So, yeah, this full moon in Cancer wants Scorpio to self-reflect a lot of what your soul purpose is, what your authentic self is. And then after that, there will be an amazing, beautiful change and transformation coming that is going to help you with that, with what you really want. I love that. Love that a lot.
Very nice.
Beth. Yes, good, Sean. Good, Sean. Yep. I've been having to do it a lot. I've been working on the last several Christmases, the last 2 or 3 Christmases, probably 2 now, this one being my 3rd, on things that I cannot control, that I may not like. How do I react to them? Reacting differently to the things that I can't control, the things that I may not like that I can't control. How do I react? What do I do? And this year it's been about changing my plans, being flexible as it tells us, and changing some of my plans, but not all of them. And then finding a different memory, finding a different tradition, finding a different way of doing things instead of being upset about it. And it's helping.
I love that, Stephanie, because it is a journey to get to that point where we can do that.
Right.
It takes a lot of practice, a lot of I know, like for me, because stubborn Capricorn.
Yep. Right.
A lot for me. It's taken several years for me to get to the point of accepting, hey, wait a minute. This is the situation. I can't control it. Because flexibility was something years ago. Could not do. Absolutely. It had to be schedule. I have to,
right.
So the flexibility, and I'm learning it right now more than ever. But it's like been a gradual learning that I had to allow myself to learn that flexibility up until this point. And I'm glad I did, because now it's not as stressful as it could have been had I not,
Right. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay. So while you were talking, I chose a card. I got a card for Sagittarius. This is a 40 or a 4. Long night moon, darkness. We just had the solstice, the longest night of the year. Darkness. So a 4 is home and family, nurturing, inner child. So and there's a rabbit in the darkness, and a rabbit will signify luck, abundance, good things happening, coming. So what I'm getting for Sages from this Cancer full moon is that you need to, again, go within, hibernate a little bit, into the darkness. Go within to the darkness and figure out, let that full moon shine the light on what is it that you need to nurture yourself. What is it that's keeping you, that you need to let go of, that's keeping you from nurturing yourself, being there for yourself? This is a lot. So Sagittarius, this is really a lot of internal shadow work, whatever you want to call it, going within. You are stuck right now, but you have abundance awaiting you. If you can go into the darkness is good. Go into the darkness, figure out what is keeping you from nurturing yourself. Once you let that go, then you will have the abundance and the luck. And that's what I have for Sag.
Stephanie, can I say something real quick?
Yes, please.
Spirit just came in as you were saying that, and it was like a hand came in and grabbed my heart and squeezed it. Not literally my functioning heart, but my emotional, like right, in my chest,
Yeah.
squeezing it. Like I'm very anxious, tight, a lot of things going on. So I feel like Spirit saying, Sagittarius, you really, really, really need to listen to what Stephanie just said. It was because I can still feel it. Now, again, it's not anything physical. This is spiritual.
Right.
Feeling.
Right. All right. Next is, I'm sorry, Sean. We do self-sabotage. Next is Capricorn. That is like that's what most of us do, is self-sabotage.
Okay, let's go, Capricorn. Capricorn sun. And we know we have Laura's Capricorn. Do we have anyone else with Capricorn in here?
What do we have for Capricorn?
Come on now, Capricorn. We got to do this right.
Okay. Ooh. Wait a minute. Did this one come up for you earlier? Was that for Libra?
I don't believe so. But
Okay.
it came out for
It did come out for somebody.
It was either the first one or the second one because it was so beautiful.
Yeah. Okay. So this Cancer full moon has this for Capricorn. It's again a 28 or a 10 piece. Waning crescent 5. So right now, this full moon is going to illuminate. This full moon is going to illuminate what is standing in the way of your passion. I just got the message from Spirit that it's something 3D. It's something that it's a job. It's a person, place, or thing. It is something very 3D that is keeping you from advancing your passion. The only way you're going to find peace is if you let that go so that you can advance your passion, because right now you're too stuck in the 3D. So again, this is for Capricorn. Right now, there's something that the full moon in Cancer is going to shine the light on that is very 3D, person, place, or thing, job, something very 3D, something that is not, it's lower vibration, very much lower frequency vibration that is keeping you from advancing your passion. Once you let that go and you're able to start advancing your passion again, then you will find peace.
Okay, Cappies. Okay, let's do this.
Mm-hmm.
We got this.
Uh-oh. Cisco's a Capricorn. Awesome. Okay, Aquarius and then Pisces, and then we'll move on. All right. What?
I said true, Laura.
Yeah. All right, let's see what this Cancer full moon has for Aquarius.
Woo, go Aquarius.
Aquarius rising for me too. All right, what do we have from this Cancer full moon for Aquarius? Thank you. Okay. I think this is the card that I did the last time that I kept calling it a 14 instead of a 12. For some reason, it was a 14. All right, so this is a 39 or a 12. A 39 is a 12, right? 9 and 3 is 12. Beaver moon creation. Beaver moon creation. So what this Cancer moon has for Aquarius is that there's something that is blocking your unconscious to the conscious. So the 12th house is your unconscious to the conscious. It is about, hi, Cassie. It's about your secret desires, your secret passions, or secrets. It could be secrets themselves. So, write Cassie down. So it's about for our Aquarius. There's something, the full moon in Cancer is going to shine a light on something that is blocking your unconscious secret desires from coming through to the conscious. And it's something that you're supposed to create. So once you let go of this blockage that is blocking your secret desires from coming through to the conscious, then you're going to be able to create something amazing. Something amazing is what you're going to create out of this. And that's what I have for Aquarius.
Come on, Aquarius, you've got this.
Right?
Right? You can do this.
All right. Okay, then we have got Pisces. And if you don't follow Cassie from Tales Told in the Dark, go follow her. She tells some great tales, and she just told one about the Scrooge. And I loved it.
Cool.
All right. Pisces is our last one, and then we'll move on to our personal readings.
Woohoo! So excited.
Deborah, I'm an Aquarius rising as well. All right, Pisces, what does this full moon in Cancer have to say for Pisces? It's a 2, new moon, beginnings. All right, so 2 is all about values, beliefs, possessions, worldly things, material things. What I'm getting, though, is I'm getting that this full moon in Cancer is going to shine the light on either things that Pisces value or a belief that they have that is an old belief that no longer serves them. Either something they value or something they believe that no longer serves them. That is going to keep you from new beginnings. So once you let go of those, once this full moon shines a light on that and you let go of those, you will be able to start something absolutely brand new. That's what I have.
Okay.
All right, guys, that's what I have for all of the zodiacs.
You know, that's fantastic because it sounds like all of the zodiacs have some form of healing, some form of releasing that we've got to do moving forward so that we can move forward.
Right. Exactly.
So this is great. I don't know about the rest of you, but I am so ready to release some situations in my life. You know, so you guys are not alone. I mean, let's just be honest. We're all in physical human body right now that are here. So, and that's this is part of it, being here in, physical body in this dimension. We've got to go through stuff, but if we go through stuff together, and we help encourage each other. That's why it's so important, guys, to stay around very encouraging, happy, uplifting people. And if you're new here and you haven't found a soul group yet, or soul tribe, or anything like that, I do stress how important it truly is. You're always welcome with us, but of course it's who you resonate with. Of course, that's got to be the main thing. But, it's so important that we come together and can uplift one another, because, we can't just continually say, I'm not feeling this, or I can't handle this right now. I can't take care of this feeling right now. I'll do that later, because at some point it's all going to catch up with us.
Mm-hmm.
So it's better for us to work on healing and releasing things now, supporting each other, and working through it, because it is a process. And, I really feel like the more that we reach out to others who can understand, more that are equally yoked with us, or equally at our own frequency, the better, because it's really going to, because for one, usually they will understand at least partially what we may be going through, or our viewpoints, or whatever, and be able to guide us and direct us in the correct way, so definitely keep that in mind.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you.
Thank you, Deborah. That was very sweet.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dan said, Michelle, you are the battery. Right?
Right.
Listen, I have to be. Guys, I have to keep myself charged.
Yes.
Like, seriously, like I keep myself charged with crystals. I kid you not. Like, that is my charger.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure. For sure. And like I was saying before, this Cancer full moon is perfect to end the year, to begin to start the new year, because it is forcing us to go into our inner child, to go internal. Cancer is a very internal sign. So going internally to accept what we've been working on for the last 6 months, accept what we've healed over this year, be able to reminisce on it, be able to meditate on it, be able to focus on it, focus on our memories, focus on the people that we, right now, that's what all of us are doing, is thinking about people that are no longer with us, traditions that have died because, our grandparents are gone, or whatever it is. The holidays are not all, rainbows and unicorns. Sometimes there are really hard things we have to deal with at the holidays. I despise New Year's Eve because it was my grandmother's birthday and we always spent it with them. I despise it. I think it's an overrated holiday anyway. So I always try to tell myself it's just another day. So this is a perfect moon for us to go within and heal, really, truly heal, and let those things go. Because what did most of those signs have in common? New beginnings, transformation, creation, all of these new things, passions, because next year is a big year. 2024 is a big year for all of us. We've had a big year already this year. I mean, look at where we've come. Look at everything that we've accomplished. But there's so much more to accomplish.
Yes, totally.
All right. Okay. With that, we are now, I don't even know what cards to use. I also have a spell deck. So if anybody wants a spell card, we did that around Halloween. I can also do one of those for you if you would like to choose that instead of it's kind of a reading, but it gives you something to do maybe for the new year.
It was fun.
Yeah, Michelle's still working on her spell video.
Yeah, guys, I'm so sorry. I started it and then got the news that my dad was having an emergency, so I had to immediately come to Kentucky. So it's still in Florida. So hopefully soon all will be well, and I will return back to my home, my new home, and continue.
Remember when you said 30 days was too long to wait? She was supposed to wait 30 days. Wasn't it 30 days you were supposed to wait?
Yes.
And you were like, that's too long. I'm not going to wait 30 days.
Yes. Well, guess what Spirit told me?
You're going to wait 30 days and longer.
Yeah. Just for saying that, Michelle. Let's see what happens.
Right? Can you guys put in the comments if any of you want to come up on screen and tell a story or tell a memory or something? Let us know.
Yes.
I agree, Cisco. Totally agree. She says, I believe we incarnate to this timeline for this. We got to hit spiritual boot camp and stay limbered up. Yep.
Yes.
Yep, for sure.
I have chills. It was so meant for you to say that. Thank you for saying that, because like my whole body, and it's not because of the cold. Yeah. That is Spirit. Yeah. Absolutely.
For sure. Okay, well, we're going to begin with Laura, but if anybody put down in the comments if you want to come up at some point and tell a memory or a favorite story, or it doesn't have to be about Christmas. It could be whatever you want. We would love to hear from you.
Yeah.
So Laura wants a general reading. Okay. I got to figure out what cards I want to use. I'm feeling the shaman's dream for Laura. Laura, I'm feeling the shaman's dream for you, my dear. Thank you so much, Deborah. That was very nice of you. All right, Cisco, got you down. You're next. Ashley, is your mom with you? Spirit, let's please let Laura know what she needs to know going into 2024, please. Deborah, we can do you next. Cisco's in the no, we are going to do you next because you gave a donation. So you're right after Laura. So just hang in there, girl. Okay. A card started to come out and I was told to keep going. So I've got 2 cards for Laura. So the first card that came out was a 33, Joyful Muse, Inspiration, Laura. Laura wants a general reading, by the way. And then I have Watchers, Transpersonal, and it's a 60 or a 6. So Laura, I would highly recommend you look up the angel number 33, but I'm reading them both as a 6. Laura, I feel like so the 6th house is all about daily obligations, health, routines, systems. There's somebody that you are watching on a daily basis that is your inspiration. But for some reason you have that blocked. There's somebody that is part of your everyday life that you've been watching, that is to be your inspiration. And you're blocking this for some reason. And if you look, there is a huge quartz crystal on top of the head here, on top of this mountain. And you could kind of almost see, it looks like there's faces of lions in here, a female and a male. And so there's information coming in for you, but you're blocking it. it's like you feel like there's this huge mountain to climb, and you're blocking this inspiration for you. And it's somebody on a daily basis that you're already watching, that you're already friends with, that you already know. So I would definitely be thinking about this. The messages are coming in, but you're blocking it. But they're your inspiration. That's going to bring some change and transformation in your life. And that's what I have for Laura.
Okay. So Laura, Spirit showed me the letters IP. They're both lowercase. Now this could be first, last initial of someone's name and address, something like that. But the main thing that's hitting me is IP address. Okay. So there may be something going on here with something to do with online. You may want to keep an extra check on, like your security, things like that. Also, if you are on social media a lot, I would definitely keep a lookout for people coming through, either watching you, not to spread fear, but to make you aware. People watching you, also taking on like fake names, fake accounts, attempting to contact you. So please be on the lookout for that. Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Laura need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you. Here. Thank you. And who is Laura? Here. Okay. Okay. And what is Laura doing? And this is Laura. Laura, I'm seeing you in the middle of two people. And it's like you and the other two people, all three have your mouths like, oh, okay. It's almost like a gossipy around the table type ordeal, like some people getting together and like, oh my gosh, I just heard the news about this. And of course, we are having the holidays too, so it could be having something to do about that. But it's like you're in the middle. There's significance to that. I feel like there could be, because these people are standing like you are huddled with them. So it's like people you're really close to. It could be family, close loved ones, close friends, something like that. Now, I'm not seeing any animosity between the three of you. Spirit, please give me more. Why are you showing me this, please? Here. Okay, thank you. And who is Laura? Okay, and who is this? Yeah, Laura, there are people that are in the distance behind you, okay, like in the background, and you have your back turned to them, but you have your head turned towards them. And as your head was turning towards them, Laura, it was like your head turned into a pig. Now, a pig spiritual meaning, one of the main things is intelligence, because the pig, the hog, knows how to and when to cover themselves in mud in order to keep themselves protected from the sun, okay, so that they don't get sunburned. There's something here that you're going to be, it's like some kind of knowledge that's coming in for you about someone, or actually it could be a group of people, more than one, because I saw more than one behind you. So more than one person is actually, or has already, I feel like you've turned your back on them already, but you're turning around and you're looking at them. It's like you're watching, something here. I feel like that's what this has to do with this coming together, gossiping on something. It's like it's not actual gossip. It's like bringing people together in on the information. You and more. Just because I'm seeing two doesn't mean it has to mean two. It just means you, another person, and at least another person. So at least two people coming together, and you're like bringing, this person's bringing details, you're bringing details, and someone else is bringing details into the picture to form a whole picture here. Spirit, one more thing, please. One more thing for Laura. Tell me the outcome, please, for Laura. Here. Okay, is this Laura? Okay, yes. And okay, and what is Laura doing? Laura, you're coming through with a big head. Now, that's always a symbol, and I feel like in this situation, as an authoritative figure. So this could be where you're a parent, or it could just be that you're over something or someone here. And what is Laura doing? This could have to do with a child, because I'm seeing a baby. If it's not a child, it could absolutely mean a project or someone that you're caring for. However, this person is turning into, this child I'm seeing is turning into a rabbit. And a rabbit, again, as Stephanie said earlier, it's about good luck, abundance coming in. It's about fast movement. It's also like some kind of abundance with this person coming in quickly. So this could be, and you're looking over this person very nurturing, like very motherly. So I am getting this could be a child, or again, if it's not a child, it's either a person that you're caring for like a child, or a project that you're working on to help it grow as you would put all your blood, sweat, and tears in to help it grow to maturity as you would a child. So I feel like the outcome here is going to be abundant for you. It's just something that you're going to have to nurture. You're going to have a lot of patience. You're going to have to mother it. Okay. And I'm going to leave it there.
Okay.
That's what I have.
All right, Laura, let us know what you think about all that. Hi, Debbie from Spectral. Thank you so much, Pam, for the donation, and Lori and Fox for the donation. Thank you so much. All right, so we're going to do Deborah next. She did give a donation, and she wants a message from a past loved one. So Deborah, I did angels and ancestors because you asked for a past loved one, and I was drawn to angels and ancestors. Deborah, this is mountains, and it says stand your ground. So if you look at this, the prettier mountains are below the hemisphere, below the ground, and the stars are below the ground. And there's 3 stars here. And so what I'm getting from that is 3 to me is communication, tech, travel. But I'm getting that because this is stand your ground, I'm getting that for you, Deborah, your loved ones, your ancestors are saying the best is yet to come. Just because the mountain seems really, really hard to climb and like it's never ending, the best is yet to come. You have these stars. You have these stars down here, but you have to stand your ground and keep moving towards what you really want. You have to communicate and use your voice for what you really want and flip this. So your angels and ancestors are saying, or your past loved one is saying, you are worthy. Deborah, you are worthy of your dreams. You must stand your ground. Your dreams are right there. You just need to stand your ground to flip those and communicate and speak. Use your voice. Speak your world into being. And that's what I have from Deborah's past loved one.
Okay, so Deborah, what I was just getting shown, and I could actually feel it. It was as if there was this spiral of energy, okay? And this spiral was actually somehow connected to timeline. And it's like you are shifting, okay? And you may have felt some kind of spiral, like feeling like your life may be spiraling, something in your life spiraling out of control. But what's actually happening here is that you're actually stepping into a new timeline, okay? There's some kind of frequency change, frequency increase, and you are transferring into that, okay? So it's like you are frequency, your frequency is rising higher. Now, okay, thank you, Spirit. So I feel like this is a masculine that's coming through, someone who would have been male in physical body. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just got the confirmation. I'm getting very spiritually high. This is a male that's going to be bringing this information in for you. And also, Spirit, can you please give me a name, initial, something for Deborah? Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both by bringing forth Deborah's ancestor to show me within the crystals, please. Thank you. What messages, please, for Deborah? Whoever this person was, Deborah, there was some kind of like a nerve disorder with this person. I just heard family. So this is an ancestor as far as like they would be in your bloodline. Because it's almost like I want to feel a little bit twitchy. Like my body wants to twitch. So this is definitely someone who had some kind of nervous system type disorder. So that could be, I know there's many things, but it could be something like epilepsy. It could be something like, let's see, what's the word? I forgot, Parkinson's. Something that would make you shake or twitch. Okay, thank you, Spirit. What would you like to tell Pamela? Okay, here. Why did Pamela come through? This is Deborah. Why did Pamela come through? Deborah, do you know a Pamela? Why did Pamela just come through? Is this for Pamela? No, Deborah. Pamela is for you. The name Pamela. Okay, and what is this? So this is Deborah? No, Spirit's showing me a Pamela in the crystals, in vision. Spirit said, no, this is not you. This is someone named Pamela that is associated with you some way, somehow. Make sure, check your bloodline, check your ancestors, because this person is coming through for you. Did you work with someone named Pamela who has, at some point, did you go to school with someone named Pamela that has passed over? Because it's like Spirit is adamant. No, this is not you, Deborah. This is a Pamela that's coming through for you. Okay? And nothing I can do about that. So you're going to have to figure out who this Pamela is. Okay. But I do see it's like Spirit showing me. Okay. Is this Deborah? Okay. So Deborah, it's like this person that's coming forth as Pamela is smiling really huge. Coming through with like shorter hair, shorter curly hair. Lighter, like a light medium brown hair that would turn kind of like a blondish sandy color if they get out in the sun. That kind of hair, thin, but a huge smile. And okay, she's wanting you to know she is with you. She is hearing you, because Spirit's actually showing me you. It's like you're whispering in her ear. She bent over like she's listening. So she's actually here helping you with a certain circumstance or situation, either that you have been in or you're getting ready to step into. Spirit, show me more, please. Tell me more about this Pamela. What is Pamela doing? What is Pamela doing for Deborah? This is really interesting. Where? Here? Okay, thank you. Is this Deborah? Pamela. Okay, so this is Pamela. Is this Deborah? Okay, very interesting. Deborah, have you ever encountered the Hat Man? I'm seeing someone who is standing behind, who is coming forth as Pamela, and it's a male energy, masculine energy, wearing a very, very tall hat. And I'm feeling like this is some kind of Hat Man, something negative. Whomever this Pamela is protecting you from this energy. That's why Pamela is with you. Okay, Deborah, I'm getting really extremely spiritually high right now. So that is my confirmation. That is correct. There's an energy you're being protected from right now. Okay, Deborah, in your dreams. Yes, you have. Okay. So this Pamela is here protecting you from that Hat Man. So how long has this Hat Man been bothering you? This is why Spirit was so adamant. No. This is not Deborah. This is Pamela. Okay, this makes sense now. Okay, so Deborah, it's going to be very important for you to I'm getting so spiritually high. Thank you, Pamela. I'm sorry, I don't know who Pamela is to tell you. All I know is someone you're going to have to figure out who this is. But this person knows you. They knew you in this lifetime. 20 years. 20 years you've been dealing with the Hat Man. Okay. All right. So this person is definitely here helping you with this Hat Man. Okay, and what else? What else, Spirit? What can we tell Deborah here? Is this Deborah? Okay, who is this? Okay, so this is Pamela. And what is Pamela doing? Oh my gosh. Okay. When you sleep at night, Spirit's showing me this Hat Man, please do not be afraid. You have to stand up to this Hat Man, okay? Never be in fear of these energies. But Spirit's literally showing me you laying asleep. You may want to record yourself sleeping to watch activity if you have not done that before. I would do that now. What was that? Okay. Because Spirit's literally showing me, it's like this Hat Man is putting a hand over, like in your nostrils and over your mouth, almost like trying to smother you. Do you ever wake up and feel like you're like, that kind of thing?
She had to jump up, but she's going to watch it back, so she won't answer right now.
Okay, well, I'm going to leave it there, but a Spirit show me that's what's happening here. This Pamela is letting you know that she is with you. Like Pamela is literally spiritually helping to protect you because this Hat Man's trying to like smother you at night.
Wow.
So I would start putting a camera and I would cleanse, especially your room. I would set up spiritual boundaries. I would not, I would tell your angels, your guides. I would just, say, hey, this is what I'm going to allow, and absolutely no other way, while I'm sleeping, nothing, no one's allowed to try to come into my dreams that is negative, things like that. Okay. Figure out what it is you want to set your boundaries or how, and speak those things. This could be very important, honey. This person's it's like this person's feeding on your fear, your energy in your dreams when you're vulnerable.
Wow.
That's what I have.
She said she's going to come back and watch it again.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so Pam wants a general reading. Pam is next, and she wants a general. It's funny that she's next, and you were just talking about a Pamela.
Yeah, because I didn't know she was next,
Right.
but it wasn't this Pamela. I did ask,
right?
And it wasn't her.
So Pamela, I'm using the energy oracle cards for you for a general reading. Okay, thank you, Nicole. I've got you. And then for anybody that's new, I forgot to it's been so long since we've done this, but I put the next 3 people that are up at the bottom of the screen. If for some reason you need to go, please just let us know that you're jumping off just like Deborah was, because we don't want to do your reading if you're not here. If you want us to do it at the end, we can do that. Once you see your name come up, if you could just let us know that you're still here. If you're not one to chat a lot, that would be helpful. All right. So Pamela, the card I got was a 13 or a 4, financial constraints. And so what I'm seeing from this is, because this is the 4, which is Cancer, which is home and family, what I'm getting from this, Pam, I don't know if you're going through some financial constraints right now. Most of us do. Most of us do at this time of year anyway. So what I'm getting, though, is if you heed the full moon in Cancer, if you heed what it tells you, what it shines the light on for you, it is going to help get rid of whatever it is and change the cycle and let you do things differently that will then make those financial constraints go away. So again, Pamela, if you're having financial constraints right now, you need to really focus on this full moon in Cancer tomorrow and what it shines the light on for you. It will shine the light on things that you need to do differently to get rid of those financial constraints. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan. I will take you off our list. Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you.
You're ready for Pam.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Pam need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you. Here. Thank you. And who is Pam? Here. Okay. Okay. Okay, so Pam, it's like you're coming through as a child, like a little girl, and you're sitting almost like on a bank. You have your legs kind of swinging over the bank. There's like a stuffed bear that is somehow connected to your left ankle, your left calf area. Now, a stuffed animal is symbolic of security, needing to feel secure. You know, that's why children grab their little blanket and their stuffed animals. So there's something about security here. But you're looking off. It's almost like if you can imagine a little child sitting on a bank looking over, at at some water or something, a little creek or something like that. But it's like beside this stuffed animal, there's a masculine energy's head. And it's not looking at you. You're not looking at the stuffed animal or the head. You're just looking out. It's like you're contemplating something here. Spirit, please give me more for Pam. Here. Thank you. Okay, who is Pam? Okay, and who is this? Okay, Pam. We got some nasty energy here. Okay, so I'm seeing what's represented, and this is Pam, right? Yeah, okay, thank you. So I'm seeing you, and it's like you are cuddled up with another person. Okay, so it's like with the masculine. Now, in front, it's like both, it's kind of like you are coming behind the masculine, and you have your arms around the masculine, kind of like, you know, kind of like lovey. And, but behind, it's in front of, I shouldn't say behind. It's like in front of, but there's distance between the person you have your arms around, and there's another person kind of like at a distance looking towards you and the person that you're hugging. So it's, and this person has a very nasty look on their face. It's almost like, it makes me feel like it's someone from your past, or it could be a family member, or someone you thought was your friend, but someone who does not like the fact of this relationship. But you're happy. They don't, it's like looking at you, seeing you happy, Pam, and they don't like that at all. Okay, Spirit, please give me one more thing for Pam. Here. And who is this? Okay, this is Pam. Pam, you're coming through as a crocodile. That's be still and wait in a situation. Okay, crocodiles. They're like the very nurturing, motherly type energy. But at the same time, you know, a crocodile, they will nourish themselves, and normally, you know, other than a little snack here and there, they will eat their main meal pretty much at one time, if it's available at one time, and then they will just lay. They'll just be still while that food is digesting, you know, for months and months and months, and only move. It's like they don't waste their energy, okay, unless there is some real important reason for them to attack or to, you know, protect their children or something like that. They're still. So they mean be still and wait, whatever this is, or whatever you're getting ready to step into in the very near future. Don't make a hasty decision on something. And it, you know, it could have to do with a person, a place, situation, but whatever this is, you will know it. You may have a feel of urgency, like, oh, I gotta do this now, I gotta do this now. Spirit's saying, no, not just yet. Not just yet. Okay, that's what I have.
Okay, Pam, let us know what you think. All right. Lori is next. She wants to know what's up for her channel on YouTube in 2024. Welcome back, Ashley. Hello, June. Ashley, I had you down all along. All right. I put you down, June. All right. Merry Christmas. Okay, so Lori wants to know about her channel for 2024. And what I have is Weight of the World. Anyway, before I say that, I want to tell you, because future, I don't know, I chose the Starseed Oracle, said future to me. The weight of the world, boundaries, let it go. It's not yours to carry. So what I'm getting from this for you, Lori, is that there is something that is weighing on you, something that you need stricter boundaries, something that is really weighing you down that is not yours to carry. And this is what Spirit's telling me, keeping you from boomeranging forward to advancing your channel even more. So that is what I'm getting from you. You've got to figure out what this is that's not yours to carry and let it go, because it's weighing you down. You've got to put up better boundaries because it's weighing you down. And I'm also hearing, I feel like you need to also step back a little bit and stop worrying so much about the channel. I was doing that and I had to step back from it because I was pushing it away versus attracting it to me. So I'm also hearing that as well, is that maybe not worrying so much about the channel and it will come, because I feel like instead of attracting what you want, you're pushing it away. Hey, Steven. Merry Christmas. So yeah, definitely put up better boundaries. And also, what is it that you're taking on that's not yours? And then also maybe not worrying so much about your channel, and then it will be better. And that's what I have for Lori.
Okay, so Lori, as I was cleansing myself, all of a sudden you'll need to go back and look and watch before Stephanie said anything about being held down. As I was moving my wand, my head went, okay. It was like Spirit took my head and was like there was this huge weight on my head, which is symbolic for you, okay? So please take what Stephanie said to you seriously. But you'll see if you replay, that happened before she even said anything, okay? So this is definitely confirmation from Spirit, because Stephanie didn't know what was going on, okay? All right. Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Lori need to know for her channel? How to best be more successful for her channel in 2024, please, Spirit. Thank you. Okay, I heard now. Okay, what do you mean, Spirit? What is now? Here? Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm feeling like a headache, Lori. Either you're feeling a headache or have been lately. If not, you may feel like your business, there's some kind of headache, like metaphorically speaking. Okay, give me more, please. Feeling like not quite right. It's not actually physical, Lori, that I'm getting here with what I'm feeling now. It's almost like an aura, an arc type feeling, almost a feeling being in between, like you feel off. It's the best way I know to describe it. I really don't have the words for it. It's just a feeling of being off. Okay, Spirit, give me more, please, for Lori. Here. Okay, is this Lori? No, okay. Who is this? Okay, so Lori, I'm seeing okay, thank you. I'm seeing a masculine with, again, the arms coming around you like I saw for someone else earlier, but it's a little different this time. It's like you and this person, because it's like this person's floating, almost like this could be a relative in spirit, because their legs they're like floating like this, okay? But they have their arms reached out around you. So I feel like that's someone coming to you in spirit. But you do have this person with their arms around, and I feel like Spirit's trying to tell you, because you're smiling really big, to focus more on family or close loved ones. Not so much. It's like a change in focus, a change in perspective here. That's what I'm getting here, Lori. That's going to change everything for you. Okay. And I do agree with what Stephanie was saying as far as, focusing too much. You already know can cause resistance, Yeah. So that's what I'm getting here. Do what makes you happy. Focus on that, people.
That's awesome, Debbie. She's getting a break. Her daughter's cooking.
Oh, cool.
Lori, let us know what you think about that. Next up is Cisco. I hope she's out of the shower. She wants a message from her cat Dickens, which we know is passed and likes to come through. Thank you, June and Ashley, for the donation. And Ashley was like, yeah, I was in here. I stepped out. I'm back. So, and then Pam said she had to go, but she had a message for us. She said, there is a couple of family members that are not happy about her relationship, but she honestly doesn't care. She's happy and they have to get over it.
So that was the person I'm taking it that I was seeing. Okay, got it.
Okay, so Cisco wants a message from Dickens, and I was told to use my deck, my newest deck, the Owl Get Sparked Oracle.
Which are gorgeous, by the way. Gorgeous. Love them.
I just sold my last deck, so I need to figure out if I'm going to create a new deck or if I'm going, I have lots of new friends. If I'm going to just do reprints of the two I have, we'll see. Cool. All right. Cisco is here. So I asked for a message from Cisco, and what I got two cards out of this deck. I got the Bumblebee on the Thistle, hard work, dedication, and resilience. And then I also got Resurrection Unexpected, the Naked Lily, Magic Lilies, Naked Lady, whatever you want to call them. So if you're not familiar with this lily, the greenery comes up in the spring. Very, very abundant greenery, and then it dies off, and then you forget all about it, and then all of a sudden, towards the summertime, the lilies start to appear, the actual blooms start to appear. So they're called a magic lily, naked lady, because they don't have their greenery anymore, whatever you want to call them. So what I'm getting from this is, thank you, Debbie. What I'm getting from this for you from Dickens is Dickens knows that you're very, very hardworking. You're very dedicated and resilient. Like you just keep everything that's been thrown at you. You just keep going. You keep moving on. And there's a resurrection that's going to be unexpected to you. Because of all this hard work, there is something out of the blue that you really, 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 really wanted. That's just going to, that didn't happen, didn't come to fruition, went away, dropped off, and is going to be resurrected. It's going to pop up. It's going to be more beautiful than ever, unexpectedly. And that's because of your hard work and your dedication. And so, I mean, Dickens just blew the surprise, but yeah, something is going to come back that you've let go of that you really wanted. And that's what I have for Miss Cisco from Dickens.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both information from Dickens to Cisco, please, Spirit. Thank you. Where, please? Very, very high spiritually. Okay, okay, yeah, thank you. What would Dickens like to say, please? To Cisco, here. Okay, thank you. Is this Cisco? Okay. Dickens, where are you? Okay. And who is this? Oh, Cisco. Okay. Oh, and I see. Cisco, it's like, okay, I've seen, this does not have to be intimate, but of course it can be. Okay. This can be family, it can be work related, friends, whatever. But I'm seeing you looking at a masculine, okay, not gender specific. This is energy only. But you have your hands, like hands in hands, looking, facing each other. It's almost like you would think of a wedding ceremony. Okay. However, to the side of the two of you, because it's like you guys are coming close together, almost like to kiss. Again, it doesn't have to be intimate. It's just showing me a very close relationship in your life somehow. But there's a person that's like in the middle. This person is standing very tall, has a very huge head, which is telling me someone who's either very controlling, egotistical, could have some kind of narcissistic type personality traits or characteristics. Could also be some type of leader or teacher. It has a very controlling type energy. And this person to the side of the two of you, this could be some kind of business partner or someone that even wanted to be a business partner. Just an example. This person that you're holding hands with could be a business partner or a very close friend, but someone over here wanting that same position, wanting to be your business partner or your best friend or your lover, whatever it is. And they don't like the fact that that's not them in this person's position that you're holding hands with. Okay. Spirit, please give me more. Give me more, please, from Dickens. What does Dickens want to tell Cisco? Yeah, okay. And Dickens just showed me. Dickens was to the right just now, to the right of your legs, the way you were standing. Like if you're facing forward, your right leg. So Dickens is like seeing all this stuff happening. So what is Dickens wanting to say about the situation? Okay, doesn't like it. Okay, here. Okay. Okay, who's Cisco? Okay, and who is this? So this is Cisco? This is Cisco. Oh, I see. Okay, so Cisco, there's actually two people. Cisco, I feel like you've got jealous people here that are watching you. That's what's going on here. I'm seeing you doing this. So it's like you're being very grateful because you had your hands like this to your mouth. So it's like you're being very grateful, very humble. Okay. It's almost like I'm seeing you pray, and it's like with gratitude. To the side in a distance. So this may not be someone that you are physically close to or emotionally close to, but they're often a distance. One's a masculine energy, one's a feminine energy. The feminine has a lot of hair. Now, please remember, this is not gender specific. Okay, it's just the energies, but there's a masculine and feminine over to the side, and they are literally watching you. They want to be either partners, lovers, friends, something like that with you. So their eyes are definitely on you in everything you're doing. I don't feel any harm, like physical harm. However, they don't like at all that they're not in the position that they want to be in, that there's someone else there in this position with you. And they want that to be them, both of these people. So just beware, be watching them. Yeah, Cisco. Wow. Dickens does not like the energy, especially of this. Dickens keeps showing me that feminine energy in my mind. This energy, it's almost like this feminine energy can turn on you really fast. So just beware of that. Anything else? No. Okay. That's what I have. So yes, be very careful. That feminine can get really nasty.
I'll let you read her comments. All right. I'm keeping track of the comments. So yes, I have your questions down. Just so the new people know, when somebody does donate money, we put them to the top of the list. So that's why some people you may see come on after or whatever. All right. So next is Jennifer. Jennifer wants a message from a past family member. What I'm getting for you, Jennifer, so I went with the Akashic Tarot for you. Past family member. I'm getting the One of Roses, commitment. And so I don't read tarot as tarot. You guys know this. So for me, roses is love, friendship, etc. One would be the first house. So it would be you yourself. It would be new beginnings, etc. Commitment. So I'm getting a message from a past loved one that they are very, very, very much still committed to being there for you, to watching over you as your friend, as your loved one. So you can see that there's yellow and pink rose petals. So it's more of somebody that was, it wasn't an intimate or partner or anything like that. It was somebody that's more of a friend or an aunt or grandparent or something like that. I'm getting that it might be a little bit more removed, so more of an aunt or a cousin or something versus somebody that you were very, very close to, like a grandmother, grandparent, or a parent. So this is definitely, they are trying to tell you that they are there for you. They are watching over you. They are there if you ever need them. All you have to do is call on them. You have to call on them. They are committed to still being there for you in the past life. And that's what I have for Jennifer. Real quick before you start, Michelle, Ashley, your mom wants to know about a message from her father, Bruce. Do you have a specific question? Because you're next. And that's what I have for Jennifer.
Okay. Here we go. So Jennifer, as I was cleansing myself, I heard peony, and it was yellow. So this is what I saw. I just looked up. If you can see, there was a bouquet of these. It was like, so someone who would love the yellow peonies or peonies in general, had this beautiful bouquet as if presenting them to you. Okay, from the other side. So that's absolutely beautiful. Okay, Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth. Both. Okay, there's a masculine and a feminine, both. Okay, the bouquet was actually from a male. So yeah, very cute, very cute. Okay, what would you like to tell Jennifer, please? Here. Okay, this person, this masculine, this male energy, I just heard grandfather. Okay, this masculine energy, so this could be grandfather, great grandfather, attempts to hold your hand. So if you haven't already noticed feeling, especially when you lay down to go to sleep and before you drift off, feeling something like someone's like trying to hold, like touch your hand or your fingers, something like that, start being aware of that, because this person's actually coming and like attempting to hold your hand. Okay, very sweet. Okay, what would you like to tell Jennifer, please? Here. And who is this? Oh, okay. Is this Jennifer? Okay. So this masculine, this seems to be the main person that's wanting to come through to give information here, okay? This masculine is coming through with like a white beard. We have like a white beard and a mustache, but the mustache isn't as prominent, so it could have been someone that just had a beard. From time to time, they would grow out a mustache and then shave it off, something like that. With a white beard. Okay. A head full of hair. This person, yeah, because they're coming through with their heads really big. So I feel like in this situation, that's meaning an authoritative figure, which would be grandparent, parent, something like that. So, but this person's watching over you closely. So I feel like because you're coming through to this person, like Spirit's showing me in vision, it's like you're coming through as a little child. Now, this could mean, doesn't have to, but it could mean that this grandparent or great grandparent passed away when you were already living in this dimension, or as a little child in this lifetime. And if it's not that, then this grandparent or great grandparent still sees you as a little child, has been with you since a little child. And I'm talking like you're coming through like little, 4 or 5 years old. Okay. Yeah. And okay, what is this person protecting Jennifer from? Can you tell me your name? Initials, anything, please? Okay, here. Is this Jennifer? Oh, Jennifer. Okay. We've had a lot of people getting the same story here. Okay, so what I'm seeing here, Jennifer, you have your head like cheek to cheek with someone else. Now, this does not have to mean intimate. It can be, but there's someone you're close to. Okay, and you and this person are smiling, but behind you, there's a mother figure coming through. Something that you reminds me of, like in the movie Cinderella, the cartoon movie, the old one. The stepmother reminds me kind of like that. Got the earrings coming down, but like a prune, just a real prune. Not a very, not always nice and pleasant to be around. But it's like this person's watching the two of you, but then also at a distance, there's someone hidden that I don't think you know about that's watching you. It's watching you with this person. What is it going on with people getting jealous when we're happy? Someone's watching you because they don't like that you're happy. You're with this person. It could be a new friend. It could be you've gotten closer with a family member. And this is someone that you know or have known in the past. Maybe you were close at that time and you no longer are, and now you're being close with this person in your life somehow. Could be a coworker. But for some reason, this person is hiding and watching you. Like they don't let you know that they're watching you. Trying to see if you're happy. Or if it's a work situation, could be to see if you're going to mess up so they can try to, do something to get you in trouble. I'd watch out. If you have a job where you work away from home, I'd be careful. Not to be afraid, of course, but just be careful. Be on guard.
Okay. I want to say hi to Kitty, Pooja, and Vintage. Vintage, yes, we are doing readings. We are doing any kind of reading you want today, not something specific. And thank you. I don't know whose channel you're on, if you're on Get Spooky or Michelle Rogers, but we're on 2 channels. So if you want to subscribe to both. Also, we can put you down for a reading if you just want to tell us what type of a reading. Most people are going for a message from a past loved one. And if you want to give us your first name, you don't have to. All right. So,
Stephanie, at some point soon, I think I'm going to have to take a break.
Okay.
Potty time.
Well, I did that and I just muted myself while you were doing the reading. So if you want to do that, or we could take a break, whatever you want to do. Melissa, got you down, Melissa.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So Jennifer, I think Jennifer did feel like that was resonating with her. So I am going to move on to Ashley. So Ashley said past life or just anything in general that comes out.
Okay. I gotta run.
You go run.
I'll be back.
You be back. All right. So what I've got for you, Ashley, is adventure. I'm using the Earthly Souls and Spirits Moon Oracle. And so I've got adventure, and she is looking out 2 different doors, and there's a full moon. And what I'm getting, there's these 3 cats here, etc. What I'm getting is, Ashley, since you said past life, I'm getting that I feel like these orbs are from 2 different past lives. These doors are from 2 different past lives. And I feel like there are cords from each of those past lives that are keeping you from the adventure that you want. So you have 2 different doors that you can go through for a really special adventure. But unfortunately, as we know, we sometimes bring things in from past lives that then we have to cut the cords of because we didn't quite learn our lesson. And this also has the full moon. So I'm also getting that this full moon tomorrow is very important for you as well, because as we talked about the Cancer full moon, it's about needing to let go of things internally so that you can move forward. And so that's definitely the message that I'm getting for you here, is that when you think about this full moon tomorrow, ask it to shine the light on things from 2 of your past lives that you need to cut the cord from, because it is not impeding. It is keeping you from these adventures that you're supposed to embark on. And then you've also got these 3 kitty cats here. And so I know you're a dog person for sure, but the number 3 is coming up. And so it could be, communication. Okay, no, Spirit just said it's travel. So this adventure is going to include travel for you. So that's what I'm getting for you, Ashley. Definitely getting that for you. That's right, Jennifer. General reading got you. All right. So while we're waiting for Michelle to come back, let's just go down and do a little roll call here. So I got Ashley done. The next one will be June. I know Marsha's here. Is Beth still here? Adventures with Beth. Natalie, are you still here? Tamara, I can never remember. Tamara. Ashley M, Mary S. Ed is pretty sure still here. Kay, I'm pretty sure is still here. Nicole, Sean, I'm pretty sure is still here. Sky, Haley M, D, DJ. I think Cassie left from Tails. Deb, I know from Spectral is coming in and out. Jonathan from Crossover, are you still here? I know Stephen doesn't want a reading. Kitty, are you staying for a reading? Pooja, I know, is here, and Melissa is here. So if I said your name, thank you so much, Beth. Still here, still here, still here. Excellent. So we're really looking for Natalie, Ashley M, Mary S, yep, Sky, Haley, D, DJ, Kitty, Jonathan. Okay. I want to travel and live life of adventure. I was talking to my paternal grandmother about going to Portugal on a family trip next August. That's awesome, Ashley. That is awesome. I think you have a little bit more inner work to do to make that happen, if that makes sense. A little bit more inner work to do to make that happen. And that, I love that. That is confirmation validation right there. So I just got finished with Ashley. She wants to know if there's anything from a past life or just anything in general.
Okay.
Thank you, Kitty.
Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Ashley need to know from past lives, please, Spirit? Is there anything karmically that Ashley has brought forth into this lifetime that needs to be released? Or if not, can you show us something about her past, in her past lives, to where Ashley will understand certain actions or reactions she has in this lifetime, please? Thank you. Here. Okay, in here. Okay, thank you. Okay, give me just a moment. Okay, and who is representing Ashley? Okay. Ashley, okay, is this a spouse? Are they married? Okay, Ashley, you're coming through as a Caucasian female, and it's like you have this shocked look on your face. You're running. There is a male Native American. I feel like this is Native American who, it's almost like this Native American was trying to help you, but you were scared. You were running. But I'm not getting a nasty feeling from this Native American. And I asked Spirit, was this a spouse? And Spirit said yes. Now, you were a little child, though, is what Spirit was showing me, you running. I would say 12, 13 years old. Spirit, give me more about this, please. Because it's like you are in the middle of a tribe here, but you're running. Okay, give me more, please. Tell me more about this. Why is this significant? Extremely high spiritually? Here. Okay. Thank you. And who is this? I see. Okay, so Ashley, you went through witnessing your parents being murdered. Okay, not by the natives, by actual other Caucasians, because with a gun. Okay, now here's the thing. you were taken in by the natives. So you may have some kind of drawing to Indian paintings or Indian pictures or coyotes, things that have to do or that represent the Native American culture. Okay? And that is why. And you actually, like, they raised you, but you were skittish in the beginning. You were scared because you weren't looking at them as Native American because you were scared. You were looking at them as these are older, adult. Here you are, a child. Here's other adults, and adults just murdered your parents in front of you. Okay, so it doesn't matter the culture, you would have been scared regardless because you were a little child of any adult at that time. Okay, so it's almost like a thing of like you would try to run, but then they would bring you back because they knew you did not need to be alone. They were trying to help you. Okay, so you may be a person also when you were younger, where if a situation happened that didn't feel comfortable, you would run. You would just run. You would get out of it. You'd get away before you found out all the facts about something or something like that. You were just gone. And it could also be, because this native that you married then was probably about between 19, 20 years old, something like that. But for you as a young child, again, you were like 12, 13 years old. That would have been scary to you too. And then it was like Spirit was showing me, it was like you were cooking. And you were like at this fire, but you were cooking and you were with other feminine energies from this tribe. But you were looking, it was like you were looking like that. It's strange. It's like you were looking out. You knew you were safe. You knew you were protected, but you just weren't happy there. You knew that for some reason, how can I explain this? It's an odd feeling. It's almost like, I would say, not feeling like you don't fit in. So you may have felt that throughout this lifetime that you've brought in karmically with you when you're in certain groups of people. And it could vary. It could be workplace. It could be, friends or family, whatever, but there may be a lot of times where you have felt like you don't fit in, like you're alien somehow to the rest of the people. Okay. Anything else for Ashley? Here. Okay. Thank you. And who is this? Okay. I see. Ashley, you actually have, is this the same person? No. Okay. You actually have a native who is one of your spirit guides right now. Who is this? Oh, this is a feminine. Okay. It's a feminine. And what role do they play? This is the person that helped raise you. This is the female that took you in as her child. Okay. So be noticing if you are drawn to anything that has to do with the Native American culture, know this is why. You were literally raised by the Native Americans, and I think that's really special. It's really cool. I love the Native Americans. Love it. That's what I have.
All right. Excellent. Ashley, she definitely, what I told her was definitely resonating. So we'll see what she says for you as well.
Okay.
Thank you, Jennifer. That's very sweet. Thank you, Kitty. All right. So we've got quite a few people left to go. Next is, you know what? Did Adventures with Beth say she was still here?
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
she is. She is. She's here. Because I'm afraid people are starting to jump off. So, all
Okay.
right. June is next, and she wants to know if there's a message from her father, Bruce, that has passed away.
Bruce.
So the first card that I got, I decided to use angels and ancestors again for that. The first one I got was Magic Guardian. Unlock the magic within. And then I was told to pull another card, Broken Arrow, embrace the energy of peace. So when there's a broken arrow with Native Americans, a broken arrow means that they're calling for peace. They're no longer fighting anymore. So what I'm getting from your father, Bruce, is there's something that you have not found peace with. There's something you need to break the arrow of, June, to find the peace, because that's going to help you unlock the magic within. You have magic within you, but your energy is focused on whatever this unrest is. And he's saying just break the arrow and find the peace so that you can unlock that magic. I'm not sure if this is something with him or if this is just something he knows that you've got unrest about, that you're not peaceful about. So again, I don't know if this is something that you and your dad have between you, but he's saying to break the arrow, find the peace, and then unlock the magic within you. And that's what I have for June from her father, Bruce.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest. Okay, thank you. Spirit already stopped me. I'm seeing like a beehive. Okay. What else for June, please? Here. Is this June? Okay, then who is this? Oh. Okay. Now, what would Bruce like to say? Is this Bruce? Oh, wow. Okay. So here's what I'm seeing. Is this Bruce, Spirit? Okay. So Spirit's showing me what's representing Bruce. And it's like he's laying in a bed and there's all kinds of people. It's almost like someone who's not passing abruptly. Someone who, is sit for some time or declining for a time. But it's like there's this open room that Spirit's showing me, and there's all kinds of people there. There's even older people there. I was seeing an older male. Bruce is coming through not as old. Now it doesn't mean that he didn't pass at an older age. But what he's coming through as it's looking more 45, 50 years old, something like that, is how he's presenting himself. So that could have been when an illness started like occurring in the body or becoming known in the body or something like that, or could have actually passed at that age. I know my grandpa, who passed away in his 80s, he comes back and visits me a lot, and he's like in his early 30s, wearing his army uniform again. So I do know that they will come back at a younger age at times. Okay, so here. Okay, and what would Bruce like to tell June, please? Okay, who is June? June, June, you are not an only child. You have another either brother or sister. I feel like it could be a brother, but I'm not sure because I'm seeing two little children, one on each side, like two babies. One is you, Spirit said, and Bruce is holding both of them. So Bruce is holding you and either a brother or a sister. So you would have been, okay, whoever this is that Bruce is holding would have been close to your age. Could have even been twins. But very close in age with you. Could have been a cousin, very close in age with you. But Bruce is holding you. It's like keep helping to keep you strong in a situation. To always remember that anytime you think of Bruce, Bruce is right there holding you. You and whomever this other person is. Okay, give me more. Here. Who is this? Okay, so Bruce is showing me, June, when there's a situation when you was a child, you were about 4 to 5 years old, possibly 6. And who is this? There's several people standing around you, behind you, and you're crying. You've got tears coming down your eyes. So I'm not sure if this is the actual funeral of your not grandfather, but of Bruce. I'm not sure if it's the actual funeral or if it's a funeral for someone else. But you're crying here. You're so young, you're putting your thumb in your mouth. You feel alone. It's almost like there's a family, everybody, all the adults getting together, and then here you are by yourself at some kind of sad event, and I'm really getting funeral here. But Bruce is wanting you to know, again, I'm getting like you feel alone. The family's behind you. I feel like there's people in your own family here, June, you're distant from. And it's not because of something you did. They hurt you. There's some kind of hurt or sadness here. But Bruce is wanting you to know that Bruce sees this. Bruce knows what's going on. And Bruce is with you. That's what I have. I am so sorry, whatever this is. I am so sorry.
Me too. Sky wants to know if you ever get drawn in when somebody else is doing a reading. They feel like they're being drawn in. Yeah, we do that all the time. Copper says, hi, Jennifer. I opened the door for him to go out. He saw it pouring down rain and said, nope. Hello. Who do I have? Unbothered Libra. Would you like to stick around for a reading? All right, let's try to get some of these knocked out. So Debbie, I don't know if I know she's popping in and out. So Debbie from Spectral, you didn't say what kind of reading you wanted, so I'm just doing a general. So what I've got for you, Debbie, and I'm not going to say what the Roman numeral was. I think it's 46, so it's a 10. So 10 is all about advancement. And I've got the butterfly and the snowdrop. The butterfly and the snowdrop. And it says hope. So what I'm getting for you from this is, Debbie from Spectral, is that the butterfly is all about change and transformation. The 10th house is about advancement. And the snowdrop to me is about purity, new beginnings. So I feel like with this, what it's saying, Debbie, is that you should have hope in 2024 for advancing something brand new. There's going to be something brand new that you're going to be able to advance with some change and transformation in your life. So I feel like there's a very good change and transformation coming for 2024 for you that's going to allow you to start something completely new, and it's going to help advance things that are already in your life. And that's what I have for Debbie.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Debbie need to know? We're doing current and near future?
Yes.
Okay. What does Debbie need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you. Ooh, I'm getting very spiritually high. Okay, here. Thank you. Okay, and who is Debbie? Here. Okay, thank you. Okay, so what is going on concerning Debbie? Okay, so you are coming. This is Debbie or this is Debbie? You're coming through as an alligator. Yeah, I definitely recommend. That's two people today coming through as an alligator. Okay, I would recommend looking up the spiritual meaning or the animal totem of the alligator, because this is like be still and wait. Now, this alligator is coming through as a masculine. Okay, I'm feeling a masculine energy. So, Debbie, this may be a time that you need to step more into a masculine type energy, or you're going to naturally. Okay, and it's almost like this gator is leaning like this, leaning their chin over on their front hand. Okay, kind of like just waiting on purpose. Okay, so I really feel like Spirit's telling you that there's a situation that's coming in that's going to bring itself to you, and Spirit's saying, don't be quick to make a decision, or don't be quick to jump on that opportunity. Take your time and really think about things, strategize it. Spirit's also showing me here this. Okay, so it's like I'm seeing a tug of war. This could actually be about a child or someone who may be a little younger than you, Debbie. Could also mean a child as in a project or a hobby, a business. Something that you would put a lot of love and care and nurturing into to help it grow like you would a child. Sometimes it can represent a person like a parent or something like that you are attempting to help or take care of, nurture as well. But I'm seeing this child between the alligator, which is you, and there is another person over here. Is this person masculine or feminine energy, Spirit? Feminine. Okay. So a feminine energy, remember, doesn't mean it has to be feminine in body. But there is a feminine energy. So it's almost like I'm getting this tug of war that potentially could be between you and another feminine energy, either over a business, a partnership, something, an object, or a person. Interesting. Spirit, give me more about this, please. What is this tug of war about? What is this tug of war about for Debbie? Here. Thank you. Okay, who is Debbie? Here. Okay. And what is this? Okay, so Debbie, you have a huge shock on your face, like, oh, and I'm talking like unrealistic mouth open, okay, like, oh, really big. There's something going on here. Someone, I feel like there's some kind of deception, lies, something like that. This someone, because I'm seeing someone below you, so that's telling me resonating at a lower vibration. They may be like really, really in the 3D mindset. And this person, their head, they're coming through as a masculine. The head is laying on the ground sideways. That's telling me someone who's very out of balance and their mouth is just doing this. So this could be someone who said some things that aren't true about you recently or getting ready to. If you haven't experienced that yet, please know that's coming and prepare yourself, okay? Okay, Spirit, please give me the outcome of this. What is the outcome for Debbie with this person? Yeah, because with you, I'm getting like almost like this person, even though you would think or know that this person would be capable of something, it still would be shocking that they actually did it or actually said these things or something like that's the feeling. Okay, here, the outcome. Okay, thank you. Okay, who is Debbie? Okay. And who is this? Okay. Okay. So, Debbie, whatever this is, you've got people backing you up. You've got several people here backing you up. I'm seeing you face to face. You're coming through as a masculine. There is the masculine with the alligator. Okay? That's what this is. Be still and wait. Someone's going to do something. Be very cautious or time. Make some time before you react. This is going to be something where I feel like someone's going to be saying, now watch, now watch how she reacts when I say this or I do this. And then they'll be saying, oh, see, I told you, look how she's acting. That kind of energy. That's why with this alligator, you need to be very still, okay? Don't just jump. Don't just react. Remember, the alligator was sitting like this, like, okay? So that's what Spirit's wanting you to do here in this situation. Give it time. You will know exactly, if you give it time and wait, you will know exactly when to stand up to this person. And when you do, instead of everybody being behind the other person and saying, oh, yeah, she's really acting out, instead, by then, and when I say give it time, I mean, this could even be a year or so, okay? Let things die down. And then all of a sudden, all those people that were once listening to this person, they're going to be backing you up, whatever this is here. That's what I have.
All right. And she may not be on here right now because she was popping in and out, but I know exactly what it's about. So.
Oh, okay.
She does.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Next is Marsha. Marsha wants a message from a past loved one. And then we've got Beth. We have not heard anything from Natalie or Ashley M or Mary S. So if you, Natalie, Ashley M or Mary S are still here, please let us know. All right. So for Marsha, I got this first one. So this is a message from a past loved one, and I'm using the Earthly Souls and Spirits Moon Oracle for you. So I've got Imagine. So you can see the owl. This is a barn owl, and it's on a crescent moon. So it's like right after, I feel like this is right after we've set our intentions, or right when you're setting your intentions. You may not be able to see it, but this owl has a string that's holding a tiny key. So what your past loved one is saying, you have the key to imagine the life you want. And then the other card that came out is breathe. So this is the full moon. This, you can see water. I can see water. And you're just sitting there breathing. So what I'm getting is that let go of everything, go with the flow and breathe, because you've got the key to imagine the world that you want. So your past loved one is telling you to go with the flow, breathe, let it all go with this full moon. And then the next new moon, imagine what you want. Barn owl is key for you right now, and it's holding a little key. And that's what I have for Marcia.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Marcia need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you. Oh, wow. Marcia, I'm getting so high. Whoo. Marcia, be ready to get a lot of downloads. Your psychic abilities are getting ready to massively awaken. You're getting ready to start using your psychic abilities. So prepare yourself, my friend. They're going to be coming in more frequently. Marcia, are you starting to feel the feeling of when your crown chakra opens and spirit's coming through? Are you starting to feel that? It's a huge spiritual high. Sometimes you can even feel it coming down into your nose. You have been getting them as you go. As you watch TV, you go to a different place. Yes. Okay. So you're traveling. That is awesome. Okay. So in this instance, I'm really feeling like, yeah, it's like spirit's not even letting me go to the crystal. It's like spirit keeps hitting me in my head. Okay. So we have to focus on psychic stuff. Okay. What else would you like for Marcia to know? Okay, so Marcia, do not be afraid. I heard do not fear, but do not be afraid. Okay, thank you, Spirit. And I feel like it's more fear of humans than fear of the spirit realm. Is that true, Spirit? Well, Spirit said yes and no. Okay, so a little of both? Yes, okay, so it's a little of both. So in other words, don't allow fear of any kind, whether otherworldly or in this plane, to affect you whatsoever. When you feel it's time to step out, when you feel spirits nudging you, Marcia, and saying, okay, it's time, then it's time. And it's a thing of, Marcia, it's going to be very important for you to act on it immediately. What else, Spirit? Okay, so thank you. So Spirit is showing me the eye. A lot of times, Marcia, I see like one eye, and a lot of times it's a female eye, okay, that's looking. So if you imagine an eye doing like just one eyeball, and it's like, I see the eyelashes and everything, and it's looking, and it's like it's watching me. And I see that like within consciousness, be looking for that eyeball, because I feel like that's the all that is source energy. And what that means is, oh yeah, I'm like getting sick at my stomach, but in a good way. It's like an anxiety, a happy anxiety, like when you know you're excited, you're getting ready to, go to a huge theme park and have lots of fun, and you're so giddy and excited the day before, and you can't sleep at night. It's that kind of feeling. When you see this eye, it is the all-seeing eye, but it's also all that is. Know that when you see this eye, it's going to be time. That's going to be your signal. And you have to be ready. So you have to release any type of fear whatsoever that you have now. Okay? And that's what Spirit's bringing in for you.
I see the eye all the time.
You see the eye? It's so cool, isn't it? It's weird, though. Don't you think it's weird, though? Because sometimes it's like it's well, just one eye, but it's like it's going.
Right.
It's almost like it makes me feel like I'm in one of those little globes that you shake at Christmas time, and somebody's looking at me going, that's how I feel. It's wild.
She's wearing the all-seeing eye bracelet today.
Oh, my gosh. That's cool. Yes.
All right. Beth, I don't think you told us what kind of reading you wanted, so I just did a general reading for Beth. So this is for Adventures with Beth. Next, we're going to have, I'm passing Natalie over for now. We're going to have Tamara, Ashley M, and then Ed. So Tamara, I know is still here. Ashley M is in and out. And Ed, are you still here, Ed? And I'm talking about Birmingham, Alabama, Ed. Okay. So Beth, what I got for you is I did the Starseed Oracle, and what I got for you is Earthed, learning how to be human in the world, but not of it. So you're floating in this bubble of water above you, floating in this bubble like this orb of water. So you're able to be fluid, if you will, and the earth and water are below you, right? So it's about being grounded. It's about being able to, because we are humans. We're spiritual, having a human experience here on earth. We have to deal with the 3D, even if we're in the 5D. So it's basically what it's saying is learning how to be human, learning how to deal with the 3D, even when you're in the 5D, learning how to be in the world, but not of it. We were talking about this earlier, and I'm pretty sure, Beth, you were one of the ones that said spiritual battle, etc. So this is definitely speaking to you, Beth. You are correct. But you are in this bubble of water. You're safe in this bubble of water. You're awakened, but you're having to learn how to be human in the world, but not of it. And that's what I have for Beth.
Okay, so Beth, as I was cleansing myself, there was a masculine that came and tapped me on my arm right here. So Beth, you may be feeling, and it's like when that person tapped me on the arm, I felt like I was lying in bed. So you may be laying in bed when you feel a certain person tapping on you. Don't have to be, but just because I'm sensing a bed here, mainly when you're laying down, someone tapping you on your arm, you feeling them or tapping. I'm not really feeling like the spider web type energy as much. You may experience that, but I don't feel like it's the same energy. This is definitely, thank you. This is definitely a close loved one who is with you as you are sleeping. They're not with you all the time. It's kind of like they come in and out. And when you're sleeping, it's like they come and they're protecting you from someone or something.
Go.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Beth, please? This is current and near future?
Yeah.
For Beth? Okay. Current and near future, please. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Again, okay, psychic. Okay, Beth, you are, oh my gosh, your ability is just like Marsha. Mega opening up here. Okay, but I'm feeling something different here. This person who is with you at night. Okay, now I'm getting a feminine energy. I'm getting like a granny type energy. Hair gray, hair pulled up in a bun. You got the more round glasses. It's someone who would have had wavy hair. As an elderly person. Now it may not be curly, but wavy. And you'd see little waves, very full, thick head of hair. Someone who would have worn like the flowery type dresses is what I'm seeing, a flowery dress that has the little flowery belt. They're like a satiny or silk type of material. It may be polyester, but I don't think so. It may have polyester in it, but it looks kind of like more like satiny type. It has like a shine to it. Goes down just below the knees. That's who's coming in with you. This person, I would say, would be approximately 5'4" to 5'6". Not very tall, very petite made. Does have a belly, but not like me. You know, not like is not someone who would be like really thick. I'm thick made. You know, I'm really thick. But this lady I'm seeing, it's almost like someone who, you know, over time, getting older, you know, gaining some weight in the belly because of the way that this dress is kind of tied up above her belly. And the belt is matching her flowery dress. So it's like the same exact material. And I'm also seeing the shoes. These are like a taupe color or a beige type shoe. They have a heel on them that's about that tall. They would remind you of some kind of, as they lace up, they would remind you of some kind of shoe that would be close to maybe like a nursing type shoe, the older type of nursing shoes that the nurses used to wear that were white years and years ago, something like that. Okay, anything else about her? Okay, no. So this is the person that's coming to you. And okay, so she's coming back and forth. Thank you. Because other entities are little, it's like you're not being able to control your vibration when you, it's like you're psychically shining your light so bright right now that all the realms are attracting to you. They're coming to you. Some of them not so pretty. So she's coming in as you are going to sleep right now, helping to protect you. Okay, anything else? Okay, she did say tell her I love her, but I want to give you more, okay? Because I could just say that myself. You know what I'm saying? I want to give you more validation of who this is. What else would you like to tell her, please? Okay, I'm seeing a checkered blanket. Did you make the blanket? No. But it's okay. So this person, this woman loved, it's like a patchwork type blanket, but she did not make it. But it's one that she loved. So either you would know about this or your family, some close loved one would know of a checkered, like it would be handmade. But it's a blanket that this person really, truly loved. That is who is with you. And her age, I would say she's all gray. I would say probably late 70s, early 80s. Could be older if she ages well. That's what I have for you.
All right, Beth, let us know. We have about 12 people left that are already on. I say we don't take any more names right now, but if we do take them, then we tell them that we are going to take a break and then come back.
Mm-hmm.
If we can get through the next 12, then we can decide if we're just going to take a break and come back or just end the show, because it's been over 3 hours now. So
Okay.
not bad.
Yeah.
All right. So Tamara and Mary, I've got you on the list still. The only person I've crossed off right now is Natalie. Natalie is crossed off. Okay. So Tamara wants a message from a past loved one. The first card that came out was the Fox Spirit, Think on Your Feet. And that is a 27 or a 9, which is higher spiritual learning, which to me is saying that that's your past loved one, your higher spiritual learning. That's them helping you. And the second one that I was told to bring out is Seahorse Spirit, Watch and Wait. This is a 53 or an 8. Watch and wait. So an 8 is all about change and transformation. So what I'm getting from this is your past loved one, and I'm getting male, a past loved one that's a male, Tamara, is telling you to watch and wait like the seahorse to make a change or transformation. And then once it's time, you will know. And then you have to be like the Fox Spirit. You need to think on your feet. So it's a game of watching and waiting until the timer is right, and then pouncing and thinking on your feet and taking action like the fox. But your loved one, I feel, is male, and I feel is the one that's going to help you know when it's time to act. And that's what I have for Tamara.
Okay. Holy Spirit, wow. Okay. Okay, 3 times in a row. Hold on. This is so strong. This is a lot of energy, guys. Okay. Tamara. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. You, too, my friend, are raising in frequency. Your psychic abilities are opening up even more. Tamara, I feel like your abilities, it's like they're going to be going in a different direction than the past two. Past 2 were psychic. I feel like yours are psychic as well, but it's like veering off. I feel like veering off to the right. That's how my hand wants to go, to the right. There's something different. There's something new here coming in psychically, a new skill that you're going to learn. It's going to be kind of like your own little twist on things. So it's kind of like you know how I do tarot, but I scry. That's my twist. We all have our own little unique skills and talents and things. And I feel like Spirit is bringing you in some kind of new skill or talent that's going to be your specific trademark or your specific talent, your twist, your uniqueness that you're truly going to be able to bring into something. And I just heard job. There's something here about some kind of project, job, something like that you're going to be utilizing this skill in. And I just heard humanity. Okay, so you're going to be able to help humanity with whatever this is. Your job could be in helping humanity somehow. But you're definitely going to be using this gift or skill, this talent, helping others. Okay, give me more, please, for Tamara. Okay, here. Thank you. Okay, and who's Tamara? Oh my gosh. I see you, Tamara, working with your hand. Oh my gosh. So it's a double. Okay, thank you, Spirit. So there's two. Wow. Okay. Slow down, please, Spirit. This is too much. Hold on. Just hold on. Okay, Tamara. Wow. Powerful. Powerful, honey. Okay. So what Spirit is showing me, first of all, it's like there is a spirit that's floating like this, okay? You are laying in a bed, and it's like Spirit is coming and putting the hands under your neck to support you. Now, you could be having some kind of neck issues, and if you are, please know I have to say my disclaimer. I apologize, but I have to. I am not a qualified physician. I am not licensed to practice. I cannot diagnose nor treat. Please seek out the proper medical advice if you are feeling any type of pain or discomfort in the neck or anywhere within the body. But it is like, so the Spirit is supporting you, like literally putting the hands like this behind your neck, okay? Now, if there's not some kind of pain there, then what I feel is it's almost like there's some kind of entry point at your neck. This could be a chakra, and I'm not real good on the chakras. I only know the 7 main chakras. That's as far as it goes right now. I'm still in the process of learning about the others. Okay, so there could be a chakra at the neck. I don't know. This could have to do with the Kundalini. If you don't know what that is, I do suggest researching that. But that does have to do with the spine. Okay. There's something here where it's like, I feel like this massive, it's like whatever this is, it's massive psychically, spiritually. But then on the flip side of it, it was like Spirit was showing me that you had your hands like that. It's like everything flipped when I said, whoa, hold on a minute, too much, okay? So it was like Spirit was showing me like flipping, and now you have your hands like this under someone else's neck, an actual physical person. So I feel like, again, Spirit's saying there's something going on. Either you need to heal the neck issue, unblock something may be blocked if there's some kind of chakra there. If not, then your Kundalini or something could be awakening more. But whatever this is going to lead you into using your hands to help humanity. That's what I have for you here. And this is going to be big. It's going to be something huge here. The abilities are going to be extremely powerful. That's what I'm getting here. Powerful. Okay. That's what I have. Congratulations.
Yeah. That's awesome, Tamara. Jennifer, you'll need to let us know. All right. Ashley M. wants a message from a past family member. And then Ed, are you still here for your general reading? Ed, are you still here for your general reading? Mary, you are next after Ed. Is Kay, Nicole, Sean, and Sky still here? Are you still here? Kay, Nicole, Sean, and Sky. Okay. Ashley M. What I've got for you is I use the energy oracle cards for you. And what I've got from you is you have a family member that feels your indecision. Feels your indecision, Ashley M. An 8 is all about change and transformation. So I feel like you could see this card has 2 separate paths, but they're almost identical in the word indecision. And so what this family member is saying to you is that you're holding yourself back. You're just holding yourself back. You are not, I have a feeling, Ashley M., that you don't like change. So you're holding yourself back because you don't like change. And so you're nervous, but neither path is that different from the other. But you can't advance unless you choose one, if that makes sense. So this family member is telling you to just pick one. Like stop fighting change, just pick one. So that is what your family member is telling you. Change and transformation is in your future, but your indecision of which path to choose is holding you back. It's keeping you from advancing. And that's the message I have for Ashley M from her past family member.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth. Who is this? Spirit's already stopping me. Okay, there's a female. This is an actual female who was alive in physical body, who is now who is alive, of course. We never died, but alive in spirit. She's coming through approximately, I would say 13, 14, 15, somewhere in that range. Her hair is approximately down to here. It's straight, but it still has body. It's not like it's what I say is stick straight. It's not stick straight. It's like straight, but nice full body, to it. And it's like the sandy brown that would turn blonde in the sun. Thin. And she's coming through wearing a white robe. So, Spirit, is this someone who is family member, like biologically family member in this bloodline? Okay, I heard no, to help you. Okay, no, to help you. Okay, so this person is coming in to help you. Is this a spirit guide? Who is this spirit? Okay, it's a spirit guide that's willing to come through and tell you something. It's not a relative. Okay, thank you. Please give me more. Okay, so it's like I'm seeing like a dark sky, like if you would go out at night when the moon is not shining at its or doesn't seem to be shining at its brightest, when it may be a quarter moon or something like that. But I'm seeing like stars all over the place. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Spirit. You are a star seed. You may have been wondering if you are a star seed. You are a star seed. And I know that we all originally, or at least that's my belief, we all originally are star seeds, but I'm talking like you volunteered. You are a star seed volunteer that volunteered to come here during this time. You may have been feeling like you do not fit in with groups, cliques, things like that. And that is why, because you don't. You never will. But you need to look at this in a positive manner, okay? It's like you are from a different star system. Can you tell me which star system, please? Can you try to, I don't know if I can pronounce that. It's like goo. I can't pronounce that. Can you give me something to go on that I can pronounce, please? Okay, starship. Okay, so what kind of starship? Can you show me, please? You may have been traveling when your body's asleep. You may have been having dreams of being on spacecraft or in other dimensions. And please know, and if you haven't, be watching for those. I do recommend, if you don't have a dream journal beside your bed now, to go ahead and prepare for that, because that is coming. Okay, it's going to be really important that you journal everything. When you wake up, while it's still fresh on your mind, because what's going to be happening here is as your physical body is resting, your spirit is going to actually be traveling. Okay. It's kind of like if you've ever, the best way I can describe it, if you have ever seen the movie Avatar, it is close to that. Okay. It's not exactly the same, but it's close. That's what I experienced myself. Okay. So it's like when resting here, then we really go to work, okay, somewhere else, wherever it is that we're from. So yeah, thank you, Spirit. So definitely you are a starseed. What else? Okay, and what is this? I don't know what that means. Okay. I'm going to say this, and I know it's going to sound funny, but this is I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like Googleish, kind of like that. I don't know how to Googleish with a rolled tongue. Google, I can't. I just can't. But this is where you're from, or is this where she's from, or is this the name of the ship? This is the name of the ship. And what is this? Hold on just a minute. There's a message. Okay, your true body from where you have come from, like where the starship where you have volunteered from to come here. Okay. You have bright white glowing eyes. And it's like they're glowing so bright I can barely see your skin. Now, don't freak out when I say this. You do have skin that is like reptile, but it's not of anything negative. It is a very beautiful type energy here. Okay? Anything else? And it's like the color of the skin, if that's what you want to call it, is more of like a it's not green. It's not gray. I would say it's more of like an olive mixed with a really light baby blue. It's beautiful. It's nothing scary. It's beautiful with really bright white eyes. The eyes are shining so brightly that I can barely even see like the structure of the head, if that makes sense. Anything else? No. Wow.
All right, Ashley, you'll have to let us know what you think about that. Thank you,
Wow.
Haley, for letting us know you're here. All right. Kay, are you still here? Sky, are you still here? Sky Talker and Kay from Motivation, are you still here? Ed, you're next, and then Mary. All right. So, Ashley, I told you she came in right during your part of the reading, so I told her she's going to have to back up a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Ed has never had a reading before. He wants a general reading. So, Ed, I decided to do the crystals for you, the crystal cards, crystal oracle cards. And the first one that popped up was hematite. It's a 19, mental strength root chakra. Hematite. And a 19 is a 10. 10 is all about advancement. It could be about a career, it could be about a passion, but you have to have the mental strength. You have to stay grounded in order for you to advance what it is that you want to advance. So you must have something that you really, really are passionate about that is going to take some doing. And so you're going to have that mental strength and stay grounded to be able to advance whatever this is. However, you do have rose quartz, a 34, love, heart chakra. So I feel like this 34 is a 7. 7 is all about partners and relationships. This could be intimate, but I feel like you've got a friendship a relationship, a partnership, somebody that is there to support you through your heart chakra. They're there supporting you. They are there to help you have the mental strength to advance this. So that's what you need to know. You have to have mental strength. I will look up hematite to advance what you want to advance. But you do have somebody, I am getting feminine, that is a friend, a relationship, a partnership that is there to support you through this, to help you with your mental strength. And that's what I have for you, Ed. I hope that resonates with you.
Okay, Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Ed need to know? Are we doing current and near future?
Yes.
Okay, current and near future, please. Thank you. Okay, something is going on here. I'm telling you the truth. This is the fourth person. Is this the fourth person in a row that I've gotten my head feeling like that? If it's not in a row, it's like really close together. Okay, so Ed, you have some very powerful psychic or intuitive abilities, my friend. I'm not sure if you're aware of that, but you do. And they are like getting ready to open even stronger than ever before. Again, I know I keep saying this, but I have to bring it forth as Spirit's telling me. My stomach is turning, but it's in a good way. It's almost like an anticipation of excitement of, oh, what is Spirit bringing me next? What is Spirit going to show me next? This kind of thing. But the feeling, it's like I feel like, I'm going to try to show you. I can't see, I have my eyes closed. But it's like, it feels like the top of my head is opened up like this far. Can you see me, Stephanie?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to open my eyes yet. Okay, so it's like this. And all of this right here, it feels like just Spirit, just like all this energy, okay, flooding from the Holy Divine, from the universe, just flooding in. It's very, very powerful. So it's like Spirit's telling me here that you already have mega powerful gifts. I mean, we all have abilities. We all are born with this. But it's like we all have different abilities within this, right? We all have our own uniqueness, and we're all waking up. Our abilities are increasing in frequency at different times. So right now, for you, whether you realize it or not, if you haven't actually realized that you have psychic abilities, then you may have experienced like premonitions or things like that before. There's going to be some kind of clue there you would have known as a child. Okay. But either way, there's nothing that you're going to be able to do to stop this. Okay. Unless you just all out reject it, because this is so powerful. You cannot deny it. No one's going to be able to deny that you have abilities. Wow. Yes, very, very powerful. Okay, Spirit, please give me more for Ed. Wow, this is so strong. I feel like I have, oh my gosh, this is so amazing. I feel like I have a helmet on. And it's not the cap the hat. It's not that. It's like a spiritual, it's a lot of extra weight, but in a good, beautiful way. That I feel like I have on a hat like those old military hats that almost look like a bowl upside down on my head. Wow. So we're talking some huge frequency increase here. Okay, nice. And don't let it scare you, okay? If you're used to it, then most likely it won't be scary. But if you're not used to it, it can be scary. Just don't allow it to scare you, okay? If you ever have any questions, you can always reach out to Stephanie and I. Oh, Ed. Okay, who is Ed? Ed, I'm seeing a little child reach up and kiss you on your cheek, okay? And you're looking down at this child, and it's like your eyes are looking down sad. I don't see tears, but sad. There could be a child who has passed from physical body or that you are separated with. Now, if this child has passed from physical body, please know that I am giving you my love and my heart about that situation. I'm truly, truly with you. Now, if this is a child that is in physical body, then there's something to do with this child. You're really close to this child because this child's kissing you. This child is kissing you on the cheek. So that's a symbol for me. You're close. So this could be your child. Now, if this is not a literal child, this spirit also brings forth children to me, showing me as a project, work, something like that. So if you don't have a child involved in anything, that this could be business or some kind of project, some kind of hobby that you are thinking about or getting ready to work on. And if that's the case, this kiss that you're getting it's like Spirit is saying that this project is ready for you to go ahead and put everything you have into it, like all your blood, sweat, tears, all your focus. It's time. Okay. So you will have to take that part, how it resonates for you in your life. Spirit, please give me more for Ed. Wow. I am feeling so high, so spiritually high. Wow. Okay, here. Okay, and who is Ed? Okay. And who is this? Ah, okay. So this is Ed. And I'm seeing a feminine energy. This is not gender specific, but there is a feminine energy that is slightly like at a distance from you. This could be physical distance or it could be some type of emotional distance. By emotional distance, what I mean is, there are instances where two partners who are not emotionally getting along, and they may be growing apart or have some kind of conflict, but due to finances, they still stay in the same household. That's what I mean by emotionally distancing. So, but there's some kind of distance here. The two of you are like face to face, and it's like you're over here. Your head is a little larger, okay? And what I'm getting from that is this is like a like you're standing in your truth type situation to this feminine energy. And this feminine energy is arguing back at you. Okay, so I feel like Spirit is saying here, Ed, that it's going to be very important for you to stand in your truth. Who is this? Who is this? There's also a male that's coming through. Can you tell me your name? This person has more of a longer type nose. All I'm seeing is like this part of this person's face, but it is a male with a longer, thinner type nose. Not super sharp, not super skinny, but thin and longer. This person is a person who's passed. This person is with you as well. This person is not stuck. They're just with you on purpose. That they come in and out. So this is someone that you know somehow in this lifetime Could be a family member, could be a close loved one, could be someone you went to school with. They're not giving me a name or anything like that. It's just that they come in and out checking on you. Okay, that's what I have for you.
All right. All right, good, Ed. Ed said he's been thinking on a project. Let us know what else. Steph, thank you, my dear. Thank you so much. Are you staying? Are you sticking around? Yes, Jennifer, I really need a break, but I can't let the people that have been waiting forever down. So we're just gonna have to power through it. All right. So the next person is Mary. So Mary, if you told us what kind of reading you wanted, I am so sorry I did not catch it and write it down. So I'm giving you what comes through to me. So the first card I got was Angel of Balance, and this is a 48 or a 12. And so I feel like your reading is about angels, because the other card that came through is the 6th chakra archangel Metatron. This is a 40 or a 4. So what I'm getting here is that you have an angel that is watching over you, that is your angel of balance, that is there to help you, keep you sane, keep you balanced, if you will. All you have to do is call on this guardian angel. Then you have the 6th chakra archangel Metatron. This is a 4. 4 is all about home and family, nurturing, all of that good stuff. So Mary, your 6th chakra is your third eye. So you've also got Archangel Metatron that's here to help you as well. And they're giving you messages through your third eye. So this is telling me, because it is a 4, nurturing home and family, this is telling me that you are in need of some self-love. You are in need of some balancing, some nurturing of yourself. So what I'm seeing is either Archangel Metatron or your guardian angel of balance are 2 that you can call on to help you with this. And with that being said, the 48 that is a 12, that is your unconscious to the conscious. That's your secret desires. That's secrets. That's your passions. So I feel like once you regain and get your balance back and do some self-care, you are going to then be able to see something that you really want come from the unconscious to the conscious, and you're going to be able to make that happen. And that's what I have for Mary.
Awesome. And I need to tell you that Steph also donated.
Yes. Thank you. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So this is for Mary, and this is current and near future?
Correct.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Mary need to know, current and near future? Please, Spirit. Thank you. Thank you. Left. Right. Okay. Thank you. Okay. And where, please? Here. Thank you. Here. Thank you. Okay, and who is Mary? Was that you talking?
It was me.
Okay.
All I said, I was whispering. I said, thank you, Steph. I miss you.
I'm so used to that. I'm so used to hearing spirits whisper, and I hear, I miss you. So I'm like, okay, we got a message coming. I love it. Oh my gosh. Okay, here. All right, thank you. And what is this? Okay. Okay, so Mary, I see it's like And this is Mary. Okay, Mary, I'm seeing this huge head that's above you. Now, when I see a huge head, that's telling me it could be someone who's very egotistical, someone who has narcissistic type tendencies or characteristics, someone who this could be a teacher or a leader of some kind. Could be an authoritative figure such as a parent, grandparent, uncle, aunt, something like that as well. But there is this huge head, and there is fire coming out from this huge head. Instead of, like, if you could imagine vomit, instead of that, it's like projectile flame throwing. But the flames are not only going in one direction, it's like it branches off. So it's like there's actually two directions that the flames are going. And so, but the thing is, if you can imagine a waterfall, so if you are in like a cave you see in movies, there'll be someone on this ledge under the waterfall. They're actually not getting wet because the water's, going like this. So that's kind of like where your head was. So it's almost like Spirit saying that there is some kind of chaos or some kind of fire, something not very comfortable going on around you. This could be some kind of drama, but it's not touching you. Okay, you're being protected, divinely protected in this situation. Okay, Spirit, give me more about this for Mary, please. Here, thank you. Okay, and who is this? So this is Mary. Okay, Mary, you're coming through more as a masculine. Now, this is not gender specific. It's just talking about, for me, a masculine energy is someone who is more like goal driven, focused on accomplishing something by a certain date, certain time, or someone who's, trying to stick to a strict schedule, things like that. So you're coming through as a masculine energy, and you have a hard hat on. Okay. And you have your hands in your pocket, and it's like you're looking at another coworker, and you're actually explaining something to this coworker, because so there's something here about communication. I'm seeing your mouth moving, but all of a sudden it stops. Okay, and what is this? Okay, hands in the pocket is a symbolization for me of not feeling as confident or attempting to hide something. So I feel like in this situation, because you're wearing a hard hat, it's saying that you need to be more confident in a situation here. You have what it takes. You have the skills. There's something that you want to complete because you stopped talking. You were talking, had your hands in your pocket, and then all of a sudden you just stopped. So I feel like you don't have, like, you need a boost of confidence here. You need to understand that you are very good at something you do. There's some kind of skill or talent you are very good at, okay? And you're not seeing it. You're not giving yourself the credit that you deserve because you don't see it. You might be aware that, I'm pretty good at this, or I do a good job at this. You may be feeling proud of yourself. But when it comes down to it, you're not feeling at the core 100% confident because the hands being in the pockets, okay? So that's something, again, that can be hidden. So hidden down within that you need to pull out of there and release that. That's like a lack feeling. Let that go. And I feel like Spirit's saying you need to come out. You need to come out, okay? So come out somehow, either bringing more of your ego out. And I know a lot of people say, ego, all right. But no, in this situation, I feel like you need your ego. You need to pull some of that out of there and be more confident, be more bold, okay? And realize that there's whatever this is that you are really talented at, or what you do, that this really does affect other people somehow. And you are really good. You may be actually thinking about or have thought about a higher position at a certain workplace, or going back to school, or something like that here. It's almost like I feel like the energy of like moving higher up, but you got your hands in your pocket. It's like the potential is there, like Spirit's saying, hey, you can move right on up here. But because you're not believing in yourself right now to your fullest potential, you understand that you're really good at something, but it's like Spirit's saying, it's time to come out. Allow yourself to shine. You're holding yourself back, even if it's, subconsciously, some way, somehow, you need to bring that out. Okay. And here. Okay. Thank you. And okay. Is this Mary? This is Mary. Mary, you're coming through as a little white lamb. Now, what that is symbolic as is like something spiritually led, something spiritually guided, something that you planned before you came into this lifetime, like part of a soul contract type thing. Now, this could be a job like we were just talking about, could be a relationship, could be, starting your own business, some kind of project, hobby, something like that as well. Take it how that resonates. But there's definitely something here, whatever that hard hat is meaning for you, this is something that you plan to do. And when we plan to do things, it's either for us, before we come here, with a soul contract, it's either for us to learn or teach someone else something. Anything else? Okay, Spirit said stop. So learn or teach. So there's a reason why you need to be more bold and be more confident, so that you can, it's like raising in status somehow. And do so confidently. Okay, that's what I have for you.
All right, Mary S., let us know if that resonates with you. Steph, we miss you so much as well. I'm so glad you popped on. So glad you popped on.
Yes.
Okay, Mary, let us know. Kay, thank you for popping back on. I will get you up after Sean. Sky, are you still here? Sky, are you still here? D, I do have Haley down. And DJ. D and DJ, are you still here? Okay. If you have not gotten a reading, please just pop in and say you're still here. All right. So the next person is Nicole. Nicole wants a message from past loved ones. So the first card I got was Covenant, Sacred Contract. It's a 7. I've never chosen this card, I don't think. So a 7 is all about partnerships and relationships. So this tells me sacred contract. You have a definite contract. We all do, but you have a definite contract, partnership, relationship with Spirit. There is something you are to carry out for Spirit. And then this next card popped out, Magician's Sword, confidence in your magic, a 37, which is a 10, which is all about advancement. So what this is telling me is you have this contract with Spirit, but you've got the Magician's sword. I can't say it. You've got the Magician's sword. You just need to have confidence in your magic. And then you could advance whatever this is that you have a contract with Spirit on. You could advance that. So she was just kind of giving a little bit of the same type of reading to Mary. Have confidence in yourself. Your past loved ones are saying, maybe this is something that some contract that you had with a past loved one as well. Sorry, I'm messing this up. With a past loved one as well. And they're saying, well, you need to have confidence in yourself to be able to carry out what it is that we'd agreed upon. That's more what I'm getting. So you have a sacred contract with somebody that is past, that wants you to have more confidence in yourself to be able to advance what it is that you need to advance, that you agreed upon with them. And that's what I have for Nicole.
Okay. So we're doing someone who has passed.
Correct.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Nicole need to know from past loved ones, please, Spirit? Thank you. Time. Thank you. What about time, please, Spirit? About time. Okay. Okay. I feel like it's about time. Okay. Oh, funny. Talking to me because I get it. Okay, this person is coming through is like a comedian type energy. Funny. Okay. Like cracking a joke towards me. You see what I'm saying? Like it's about time, finally. Okay. So very funny. Can you give me your name, please? Give me initials. Okay, here. Okay, I've got a person coming through that has more of like this is a masculine. It is a male. More of like a boxy type chin. Okay. It looks like, okay, so is this older? Okay, no, this person is not older, like elderly. This person, I feel like, the reason I ask that is because this person has a lot of missing teeth. So this person may have had some kind of tooth problem, something going on with the mouth, something like that. Now, teeth can speak of communication as well, but I feel like this is literal, like this person literally had missing teeth, and they're younger. So by that, I'm saying, could be around 40 years old, middle age, like that, male. The nose did have like a little bit of a crook right here, this person that's coming through. So they could have broken their nose at some point when they were much younger. So they have like a little bump, I guess you would call it. It looks like a little bump or a hump. And the nose comes out a little longer. A tad bit bony, not excessively bony, but a tad bit bony here. Comes to a point. Their eyes are more, what's the word? They're not big like Stephanie, like mine and Stephanie's eyes. Like when we're looking at you, they're not this like almond shaped. They're much smaller, Caucasian. Okay, and what else? Okay. Can you show me about the hair? Hair, please. Okay, this person may have had some problems psychologically, because this person could have had split personalities or some kind of bipolar type issues, something like that, because what Spirit is showing me, it's like I'm seeing this person's skull literally like peeled, the skin and the skull peeled down in like a roll on each side, and coming out of it, I'm actually seeing like different people. So that's why I'm saying it could be split personality. or someone that had some kind of emotional issues or psychiatric type issues going on. Now, I'm not a licensed psychiatrist or anything like that, so please know I'm just bringing forth what Spirit's bringing forth to me. Okay, thank you. So this is the person that is though bringing you information. Okay, and what are you trying to say here? Okay, thank you. Okay. So this, oh, wow. Okay, this person is absolutely watching over you. Okay. That was from Sean. This person's watching over you. Here's the thing. There is an energy. Is this person past? No. There's an energy that of someone who is alive in physical body in this realm. They have a pretty nasty look on their face. Is this masculine or feminine? Okay, so there's a feminine in body that has a masculine energy, and this person is very, very angry towards you. Okay, the way that the eyes are slanting. So this person that's in spirit that is with you, they are actually there trying to help you, almost like they're a spirit guide. They're not. It's kind of like they're coming there on their own to help you. But okay, in this, okay, yeah, this person's going to come through. It's like seeing pictures. They're trying or getting ready to try to, because I'm seeing like this claw come out like this. Like that game you can play to get stuffed animals and stuff, trying to get you on your head. Okay, so what I feel like that means is this person in spirit is attempting to protect you from some kind of negative person's energy that may try to attack you some way, somehow, by there being a claw coming to your head. This may be someone who might try to win you over, might try to manipulate you somehow to get their way, try to control you somehow. So please look out for that. Anything else, Spirit? Okay. This person also, the person with the missing teeth, also tries to talk to you because he's going like this in your ear. So he tries to talk to you when you lay down in bed at night. Okay. So the best thing that I can do to help relay how to do this is to be able to close your eyes, quieten your mind as right before you get ready to drift off to sleep. Okay. And just listen, wait for the information to come through. And, a lot of times when we're drifting off to sleep, we think, oh, I was dreaming. No. Let's wake up, people. There's something else going on here. We're getting spoken to. That is called the theta dream state. Please look that up. Theta dream state, THETA, and the delta dream state, DELTA. Research those, okay? And start learning how to access consciousness during those times. And that's what I have for you.
Excellent. Nicole, let us know what you think. All right. Sean wants a message from a past loved one. And then we're going to have Kay. We haven't heard from Sky. Kay Haley. I don't know if I think D's gone. DJ, Kitty might still be here. Pooja, Melissa, and Steph. I don't know if Unbothered Libra is still here.
Somebody's being naughty.
Okay.
Steph. It's Steph. I love you, Steph.
Awesome. All right. So Sean wanted a message from a loved one. So the first one I got for you is sovereignty. Queen of the Moon, sovereignty. And this is a 41 or a 5. So then the second one I got for you is Blue Moon, the unexpected. And this is a 43 or a 7. And so what I'm getting is you are the boss of yourself. You've got the sovereignty. You're the queen of the moon. You are the boss of yourself. A 41 or a 5. 5 is all about what makes you roar. What do you want? Sean, I am getting from your past loved one. You're the boss of yourself. What do you want? Make it happen. It's up to you. It's up to you to make it happen. And also we have this partnership or relationship, the unexpected blue moon. So what I'm getting is maybe I'm feeling like this past loved one is female, and I'm feeling like they are going to come back into your life as someone else, as a partner or some type of partner to help you with what it is that you want to do. But it's like a once in a blue moon. You're going to have to be ready for the unexpected. You're going to have to act on it. So again, this loved one, I feel, is feminine. They are saying you are in charge of your destiny, of your fate, of yourself. You are the only one in charge of you. You're the queen of the moon. Make it happen. And that I believe they are going to come back into your life as someone else, a partner that is going to help you move forward. But you're going to have to be on the lookout and be ready to act on that. And that's what I have for Miss Sean.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Sean need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you, Spirit. Here. Thank you. Okay. And who is this? This is Sean. Oh, this is Sean. Okay. Okay, so Sean, I'm literally seeing, this has to be one of your sons that I have not met. Okay. That is looking at you from behind. You're looking down. It's kind of like your mouth is like that, but it's like, oh, okay. This is not the same son I met, though. Honestly, it has to be a son because it resembles your son I met, but it's not him. Okay, what else? But he was looking at you, like behind your head, looking at you. You've turned your back on him, but not in a mean way. It's like standing up for yourself. But you turned your back on him, or you're getting ready to. Remember, current, near future. It could be something he said to you or is going to say to you. And you're just like, no, no, you don't get to talk to me that way. So now he's like watching you. Like, why did mom turn around? Why is mom not listening to me? But at the same time, it's almost like he's looking at you, Sean, as if, am I know this might sound a little twisted, but this is what I'm getting from what I'm seeing. Like, am I affecting mom? It's manipulation. That's what I'm seeing here. Manipulation in action. Wow. Okay, Spirit, give me more for Sean. Sean, I'm so sorry. As a mother, I really don't like bringing forth this kind of information. I'm so sorry. Okay, here. Thank you. Okay, and who is Sean? Wow. Okay, Sean, Spirit is showing me 3 people in a row. They're all males in body, okay? And it's like blowing wind towards your direction. And you're facing all 3. They're all 3 facing you again in a row. And it's like you're over here. There's distance between you and all 3 of them. So there's distance, okay? It can be emotional or physical. But it's like with all that distance between, and they're blowing all that wind, it's still like blowing your body. It almost looks like you're like in the edge of a tornado windstorm. It's blowing your hair and everything. It's like kind of like everybody's blowing hot air towards you, but you're standing around and you're facing them head on. Okay, that's good. That's a good thing. Okay, Spirit, give me more for Sean, please. Okay, here. And who is Sean? Oh, I see. Okay, these are thoughts. Sean, you're coming through. It's like, how can I say this, Spirit? It's like you're coming through, like you're dressed like you would see like 2,000 or so years ago, how the Egyptians, how they dressed, okay? And you're looking up. It's like you're literally looking up as if you're going to pray or ask the universe or God or some higher being to help you. But it's like I'm also seeing all kinds of these thought bubbles coming out of your head of like all these different scenarios taking place. And it's like, I feel like what Spirit's meaning by this is it's like a what if this happens and what if this happens? What if this happens because this happened before? So what if this happens now? So I'm getting a lot of what if thought bubbles here. And I feel like Spirit's wanting you to begin to learn how to retrain your brain, to begin to learn how to base on fact instead of allowing your mind to be processing what if so much. Okay? There's something going on here with these thought bubbles. So hang on to the thought bubbles. It's real important for you here. That's what I have for you, Sean.
Sean, I'm sorry with everything going on with your sons, but you're in charge of you.
Yeah. And let's see. Okay. Let's see. Who was the person before that? Let's see. What was?
Nicole, I think.
Nicole. Yeah, that's right. Nicole. So, okay. So here's what I would say is, Nicole, don't be afraid of this person with the missing teeth. Okay. They're there to help you and protect you. So don't be scared. Okay. Everyone, if everyone could see or hear spirits, everyone on this planet would know that we're all surrounded by spirits. every single one of us, no matter where we are, there are spirits everywhere. Okay. So sometimes it freaks people out because they're like, oh, there's a spirit near me. Yes, they're everywhere. You can't get away from them. You go shopping, you're around spirits. That's just how it is. They're everywhere. Okay. It's just a lot of us don't see them or see them all the time or realize or think about them being there because we're not always seeing them. Okay. At every moment of the day, they're all around us. So don't let it scare you. Okay. Just know that this person is here with you to help you with whatever situation this is with this person. Again, it's current, near future. So if you're not experiencing this person that has this really nasty look on their face, and it's coming really soon. Okay. And this person that's with you is actually somehow going to be helping you. I don't know how, but they are. Okay.
All right. So Kay is next. Kay wants to know blessings for the next 3 months. So Kay, what I got is I use the Akashic tarot cards, but I don't read tarot. So I read them intuitively. So I got the Oracle of Delphi. This is a 1. And then I got the 3 of Keys, the chess game. So the Oracle of Delphi, she was well known to know everything. And so there's a lot about the Oracle of Delphi, but this is a 1. So this is all about you. This is about what you want to start. This is about what you want to do. So for the next 3 months, what I need you to know is you have the knowledge. You have all of the knowledge to do what you want to do. You're sitting up here with the knowledge. You are telling everybody what's happening, what's going down. Then this 3 of Keys. So the 3 of Keys is all in communication. The 3 for me is communication, tech, or travel. But to me, this is communication. You have the keys to the chess game to win the abundance of the chess game in the next 3 months if you communicate properly. So, Kay, you have the knowledge to start and move forward what you want to do in the next 3 months. And you can win the chess game if you just communicate properly because you have the keys to win for the abundance. And that's what I have for Kay.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Kay need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you. Okay, and who is this? Okay, your intuitive abilities are going to be raising in frequency. Very strong. So, Kay, you may already know you have abilities that are opened because we all have abilities. Okay, every single one of us have abilities. We all have this within us. But what I'm saying here is you may already know, like you are psychic, or you hear, or whatever it may be, but it's getting ready to increase in frequency. So in other words, it's going to get stronger. Okay, it's going to be more frequent, or there's going to be more of it at each time. So don't be I was going to say scared. Don't be as scared of it. Don't be afraid of it. If you're new to this, you didn't realize you have intuitive abilities, don't be afraid. Okay. You can always contact Stephanie or I or anyone in this chat, or someone that you trust, that you truly trust. Okay. To help you to understand what's happening. Spirit, give me more, please. What would you like to tell Kay? Downloads, you're getting downloads. You may already be experiencing downloads. Wow, what is going on, Stephanie? Is this the moon? I'm getting sick in my stomach again. I don't know how many people I've felt the spiritual high with the sick, nauseated stomach, but it's a good nausea. Is that something to do with the new moon?
It's full moon. So it's powerful.
But, well, that's what I meant, like the new moon phase coming in.
Oh, yeah.
So
it's going to be the full moon tomorrow. So very powerful, bright, full moon, Cancer internal feelings.
Okay. Because this is like anticipation. Like, oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait. That kind of nausea, like, oh, I'm going to this big, huge theme park. Okay. So, wow. So this is more of like a collective thing that's going on then with this. Okay. I get it. Nice. Very nice. Okay. What else for Kay? Okay, Kay, I feel a sharp pain in my head. So either you're having headaches or you feel like there's something in your life that feels like a headache, metaphorically. Okay, give me more, please. Okay, and here. Oh, okay, here. Thank you. This is Kay. Okay, someone else. Okay, and is Kay here? Okay, is this Kay? Kay, I'm seeing it's like you. Yeah, it's like you are. It's almost like a situation you being in a park. Now you're not, but this is the best way I can describe it. It's like, let's say you're in a park and you're out, you've got your workout sweats on, okay, and you're going to go for your morning walk. And it's like you're walking, you're talking on the phone to somebody while you're going on your little path, okay? But then there's someone out in front of you that you're somehow connected to that's a masculine energy sitting in front of like the park pond. Okay, they're sitting on a bench. They look very, very depressed. This could be a father figure, an uncle, grandparent. Could be someone who's an authoritative role, like a parent or a teacher, a leader of some kind. But someone you're connected to here is they could be going through some type of depressive type feelings. Now, please know my disclaimer. I have to say it. I'm sorry, guys. I am not a qualified provider, not licensed for psychiatric care or diagnosing nor treating anything that has to do with psychiatry. And I'm not a counselor. I'm only giving you what Spirit's giving me. Okay. But this person's looking down, like contemplating almost like life or death. That kind of like they're really, really, really down. Give me more about this, please. What else does Kay need to know about this? So, Kay, this is current, near future. So if you're not experiencing this right now, it's coming very soon, okay? So you may be required to be there for someone, okay? This could be because of the holidays. Someone experiencing, someone you know, a masculine energy that you know that maybe they've lost their wife, or it's a hard time for them for whatever reason, and you may this person may need your help. They may not ask for your help. This person has their back turned toward you. It's like being at the park. This person doesn't see you there, but you see this person. but you're on your phone. So I feel like Spirit's saying here to be a little more aware of your surroundings and the people around you at this time, because there's someone that's going to need your help. And if you're kind of like distracted with other things or other people, you're not going to be able to see it as easily. Okay. Because because this person was right in front of you, but you were walking and you're on the phone. So make sure to be aware of all surroundings and everything going on with people, and even if it's people you don't know. Okay, really listen right now. Anything else for Kay? There's something important you're supposed to teach this person. Here. Okay. Okay, who is Kay? Okay, so Kay, this can mean one of two things. What I'm seeing here, please do not be afraid, because usually this is symbolic. I'm seeing someone lying in a casket. Now, this could be someone who has passed from physical body. This could be why I was seeing a masculine energy sitting on a bench, very sad and depressed, that they've lost this person out of their life. Now it doesn't have to be. You're gonna have to see how this resonates for you. I'm just throwing out different things, interpretations that it can mean. It can also mean a death and rebirth spiritually, as in releasing, letting go, and coming into a brand new cycle, a brand new you. Okay, so take that how that resonates. Okay, and here we got one more thing here. Is that a bee or a butterfly? Butterfly. Transformation. You're getting ready to go through a major transformation, and it's going to cause a death spiritually. It's going to cause a death, releasing, and a rebirth. Okay, coming into something beautiful and new, my friend. So that actually ties in with this moon.
Yep.
Stephanie? Okay. Wow. This is going to be deep for you. Very deep. Just hang in there. Lots of healing with this.
Yes, for sure. Kay, let us know how that resonates for you, please. Hi, Vidplex from Scotland. Welcome in. We can possibly do a reading for you later, but we have about 6 more people to do, and then we've got to take a break. We've been on here for 4.5 hours. I can't sit here any longer, and I'm starving. So
yeah. I'm hungry.
Thanks for coming by. But we'll make a decision when we get the next 5 or 6 people done, and then we'll let you know. All right. So Haley wants a message from past friend. So Haley, I have 2 cards for you. I use the Starseed Oracle deck, and I have Lost Lands, Soul Memories and Gifts. You've done this before. Soul Memories and Gifts. You've done this before. And then I also have Star Bathing, Light Body, Crystal Grid, Transmission, and Activation. So what I'm getting from this is I feel like your past friend is also is somebody that you've lived in past lives with, and somebody that you might live with in another life, or might come back in this lifetime. So what they're saying is, yeah, you've done this before with them. And star bathing, right now, all you have to do is gaze up into the sky and look at all the stars, hold a crystal, your favorite crystal, use a crystal grid. I design crystal grids for people. You know, activation. They're here to help you. This friend is here to help you. You can do whatever it is that you want. You've done this before. So just activate it. Activate it. Use your crystals. Gaze up into the stars. Make a wish. They're there to help you. I just heard wish on a star. You can do it. You can do it. You've done this before. And that's what I have for Haley.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Haley need to know, current and near future? Thank you. Thank you. Haley, as Stephanie was talking, I was beginning to get high again, spiritually high, and now it's like overpowering. This is just absolutely incredible how many people are getting this tonight. I am really feeling this huge, huge pressure in a beautiful way. Nothing scary, but it's like an increase in frequency. Again, it's like my head and my skull is kind of rolled down. And it's like all of this force, like God force energy coming in to the top of my skull, into my brain, energetic field. It's very heavy, but again, beautiful. It does not hurt. It's beautiful. And it's like Spirit's saying that you are getting ready to shift in frequency. You're raising higher here, honey. Wow. Wow, this is very, very strong. So whether you've known that you have these abilities or not, please know that you do. We all do, right? I've been saying this with everyone that's coming through here tonight, getting this. But you may have had knowledge that you have some kind of talent or open ability, but now it's like it's going to come through, like the floodgates are going to open. Okay, that's the best way I can describe this for you. Wow, powerful. Like I still feel it. Can you? I almost feel cross-eyed. I'm not kidding. Like it's so powerful. Wow, Haley, that's incredible.
That is awesome.
Where else, please? For Haley. Here. Thank you. Haley, I see your head laying sideways, but you're smiling really big. Both eyes are open. So that's telling me you do see clearly on a certain situation, and you're happy, but things are not quite balanced, okay? So that could just simply mean lots of busy, okay? It could be that you're happy, or you're getting ready to step into the energy of being happy or feeling really, really happy. But there's still stuff going on around you, okay? You might feel a little hectic or having a lot of errands to do or a lot of tasks that you have to complete by a certain date, certain time. But just for an example, you might have a lot of projects going on and you're getting paid for all these different projects, but you've taken on maybe one or two too many. But you keep focusing and thinking, oh, this one's going to pay really well and I'll be able to pay this off, that kind of thing. So I feel like whatever this busy is going to be something good for you, something abundant, something that you're going to really need, either physically, emotionally, materially even. Okay. Okay. What else, please? For Haley. Excuse me. Here. Okay. And what is Haley doing? Oh, wow. Haley. Haley, this is great. Okay. If you are looking for a romantic partnership, there is one coming in. If not, this is going to be Okay, Haley, someone just tugged me on my pants. So be on the lookout for someone to be tugging you on your clothes that is in spirit, trying to get your attention, okay? And it may be like when you sit down in a chair, sometimes like when you're at rest, or you're just sitting still, okay? Anyways, back to this relationship. This person that's coming in, you're like this. So it doesn't have to mean intimate. It's just saying someone you're going to be very close to. And if you're already in a loving relationship, partnership, whatever, then that just means it's going to really grow and blossom. Okay. But if you're not in one, it is happening and you are going to be extremely happy. That's why your head was sideways and all the busy was coming up. You're happy that, oh my gosh, something that's going to take a lot of your time coming in. So you're going to have to learn a good balance here with whatever this is. Spirit, give me one more thing, please, for Haley. Was that you talking?
Yeah, Copper's just getting antsy.
Oh, okay. Here. Okay, thank you. And who is Haley? Okay, Haley, you're holding a baby. Now, a baby could be an actual child, but normally for me, a baby represents, a project, a job, research, something that you would put, a lot of care and attention into. It could also be another person that you may be trying to help as well, but something that you would put all your focus on, okay? And I feel like Spirit's saying, because you're coming in not just as a motherly type, but a grandmother. Okay. So that's like super nurturing. So definitely make sure that you nurture whatever this is or whomever this is in your life, whether it's business, projects, hobbies, or it's a person that you're trying to help. Spirit's saying to put all your focus and attention into that while keeping a good balance, okay, with everything else so that things don't just get absolutely cluttered on you. That's what I have for you, Haley.
All right. Awesome. Haley, let us know what you think. So we have DJ next. And then Kitty, are you still here with us? If not, we have Pooja, Melissa, and Steph after DJ. Pooja, Melissa, and Steph. And then I got to go. Hey, Joe and Carrie. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Motivation.
Hey.
I feel like we did yours already. Yeah, Kay, we did yours already. You're going to have to rewind. And yeah, we just did yours right before Haley's. So rewind for, I don't know, about 15 minutes or so until you hear us tell your name. Okay. All right. Okay. You're welcome, Kay. Okay. It was good. All right. DJ wants to know if love or general. So I asked for love. So let me see what I've got here for you. So I got 2 cards from the Shaman's Dream, DJ. And I got the first one is Netcaster. Preparations come to fruition. And this is a 42 or a 6. And so you could see this is a beautiful woman. She looks like she's ready for a date, etc. 42 or a 6. A 6 is all about your daily obligations, your systems, your routines, your health. Okay. And then we got the eye of the needle, intentionality. The eye of the needle, intentionality. And this is a 17 or an 8, change and transformation. So what I'm getting for you, DJ, is I definitely feel like there could be some romance on the horizon for you. I feel like Netcaster is casting that net out there, letting the universe know that you're looking for a relationship, for love. And so, that's your daily obligations, your systems and routines. So, and then this is threading the needle, eye of the needle, intentionality. And this is a change or transformation. So I know when I was really out there looking for whatever, I would go out and I wouldn't pay attention to who was around me. And I would just be out with my friends. And then at the end of the night, I'd be like, well, I didn't meet anybody. Well, I didn't meet anybody because I wasn't paying attention. I was only focused on my friends. So I'm kind of getting the same thing here. Being intentional about where you cast your net, about when you go out, making changes in your daily obligations to where you are putting yourself in situations or places where you could meet somebody. I feel like Spirit's saying right now that maybe you aren't putting yourself in the right situations to be able to meet somebody. You're not being intentional enough. You need to make some changes to be more intentional. And that's what I have for DJ.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does DJ need to know in regards to love, please, Spirit? Thank you. Okay, I just heard round and round we go. So it's some kind of cycle. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, right off the bat, who is this? Who is this? Okay, so Diane, I'm seeing a shock factor. You're like, oh, okay. Now there is a male behind your back, like right here, like almost to your shoulder. It's like someone watching what you're doing over your shoulder. Someone's spying on you. I feel like this is someone close to you, someone you know. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, you said before you were on social media. Be very, very careful about these fake accounts. Someone's definitely watching you here. Yeah, but it's shocking. It's not something, I feel like it's not something like you would want someone to do in that way, okay? It's almost like someone digging for information. Okay, just to give you a heads up about that. Spirit, please give me more. Okay. Oh, okay. Who is this? Oh my gosh. Okay. So there's a feminine energy. This is not gender specific, but Diane, there's a feminine energy in it coming through. This person has this female. I'm going to say female because I'm feeling female in body. This female has a lot of makeup on. Hair is just so. And there's this huge snake coming down and doing this, okay, as if this is some kind of is it, I forget what kind it is. What kind is it? Is it the cobra that gets really big, like big around? I forget, but there's one. I'm not thinking of the anaconda, but we'll just use that for an example. So if you imagine an anaconda coming down and literally putting its grasp like that on someone's head and swallowing them. So I don't see it swallowing her, but I do see it sinking its teeth into her head. Okay. So there's something that's going to come back and bite her. Something she does, whomever this is, or is something she's getting ready to do. This could be something she has done or will do to you, or, attempting to, but it's kind of like you're going to see her get her karma. It's going to happen. Spirit, please give me more. Okay, here. Okay, who is DJ? Okay, so we have some Pinocchio noses. There's several. Okay, so here you are smiling. You're happy, Diane. Your head is sideways. which is telling me there's something a little off course or something a little off balance here, but you're still generally happy, okay? Could just mean very busy. I'm also seeing a strand of broccoli, so that's telling me it's going to be very important for you to start looking at your nutrition right now, your health. But it's like at a small distance, there's several people over here. It could be a family, it could be a group of people, I don't know, that you work with, that you are around. Several of them have very long pointed nose. They've got Pinocchio noses. So some kind of lies, deception, deceit. This could be some kind of group coming into your life or you coming into theirs. So be very careful if that's so. If this group does not sound familiar with you right now, then this is a warning of what you're getting ready to step into. Okay. So Spirit's saying, hey, there's a group you're coming towards. You're getting ready to walk into that energy, and there's going to be a lot of deceptive people within that group. So, if you're not already in seeing that take place in this group. Spirit, please give me more for DJ. Here. Thank you. That was a huge energetic pull. Thank you. Okay. And who is DJ? And who is this? Okay, DJ, I'm seeing you. It's almost a feeling of like head is in the clouds too much, dreamy. Okay, you're coming across as a little schoolgirl or young schoolgirl. You know how we girls do when we're teenagers, and we're just coming into adolescence, and we'll just sit and like, think about the person we want to date. If they would just say our name, or something like that, being in that dreamy energy. I'm seeing you do that now. It's like beside you, but there's a line beside you. All of you are facing forward. Almost if you would think like classroom, everyone sitting at a long table, everyone beside each other in a line. That's what I'm getting here. And it's like here you are dreamy, okay? You're smiling, you're happy. And there's all these people going down this line. And it's like, yeah, it's like some are shocked. So it's like some are going through so many different situations here, and you're like, you're not even there. You don't even notice what's going on around you because your mind is just, like this is what I want. I know this is what I want. That kind of energy, and it's making you smile. So whatever this energy is that makes you smile, keep doing more of it. Your eyes open, because I'm only seeing one side of your head. So your eyes open. So it is telling me you're seeing something clearly, or you're going to see something clearly. So just keep doing this. Just keep doing whatever this is that's making you smile like that. Okay, it is a good idea. Just be careful not to be too much in your head. Okay, because at some point we have to come down. At some point we gotta come back and see the reality around us. But it's a really good thing to be able to do something that makes your heart sing. Okay, because that's what you're going to manifest is that same energy. That's what I have for you. This is beautiful.
That is great. And I am so out of it. I just didn't even get the cards for Puja yet. Like Steph says, I can't feel my legs. So
are we thinking stopping? Is that what we're thinking?
Well, we got to get these last 3 people done. We can't. Yeah. They've been waiting forever.
Yeah. But like after them, are we thinking like stopping altogether? Okay.
I don't know. It's up to you. Thank you so much, Melissa. That was very nice of you. All right. Thank you so very much.
Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you.
So Pooja wants to know a general reading, and then we've got Melissa and Steph, and then we will decide. We will take an intermission, or I don't even know if I can come back. My back hurts. Okay. So Pooja wanted a general reading. Pooja, what I have is Green Corn Moon, Patience. And this is a 36 or a 9. Green Corn Moon, Patience. And then we have Egg Moon, Trust. And this is a 32 or a 5. So the 36 or a 9 is, Pooja, is all about higher spiritual learning. So you can see the portal, you can see the full moon, you can see her balloon, you can see that, there's a portal here to the higher spiritual learning, but you're needing patience. But also the egg moon, you need to trust in your higher spiritual learning that you will be able to take what you're passionate about to fruition, because a 32 or a 5 is what you're passionate about. What you're passionate about, what you want to move forward. So have patience in your higher spiritual learning with that portal, that the information is going to come in, and trust that you will then be able to move your passion forward. And that's what I have for Pooja.
Awesome. Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Pooja need to know for the next coming weeks? I feel like I need to say the next coming weeks. Pooja, this is interesting. Spirit, give me more, please. What would you like to tell Pooja, please? That's not normal. The next coming weeks. I don't normally say that. And I had to say it. Here. Okay, thank you. Okay, who is Pooja? Here.
I need a better chair.
Okay, and who is this? Pooja, there is something here. There's a situation where it's like I'm seeing you laying on your back, floating in the water. You know how we float when we swim? It's like you're just floating. You're laying on your back and you're just like, okay. But below you in the water's murky. Okay. It's like you can't see if there are gators in the water. It's like you can't see through the water. It's almost like risky, taking a risk at something, not being able to see something clearly. Let's get some more information here. Spirit, give me more about this, please. There may be something that may look good. Oh, here, Spirit just like grabbed my hand. It's right here. Okay, thank you. Okay, is this Pooja? There's like a nose clip over your nose. There's something that don't smell right. Okay, there's an opportunity here. This could be a job. This could be a person, some kind of relationship. There's something coming to you, some kind of opportunity, love, or whatever that's coming your way. Make sure not to take it until you research it thoroughly. Talk to many, many people. Get legal advice, whatever this means for you, before accepting, because this is not a good idea. Okay, from what Spirit's showing me here, you can't see in the water. I mean, think about this, guys. Would you go swimming? I mean, I moved to Florida. Yes, I am overcoming my fear of gators. Yes, but you're not going to see me out swimming when I can't see in crystal clear water. I'm not doing it. That would be silly, right? So Pooja, be very, very careful. Just be very, very, very careful. Um, your back, you're laying on your back floating. Let's think about this. You're laying on your back floating. So you're not looking down into the water. You're not looking down into the murk. You're looking up. You're being hopeful, which is good. You should. But it's almost like Spirit's saying, but you do, it's almost like being too positive about something to the point of where you're not able to see something for what it is because of hoping that it's something it's not. It's almost like, now it doesn't mean it has to be a relationship, Pooja, like an intimate partner doesn't. I'm just going to use this for an example. So it's almost like you get into a relationship with someone, you see all kinds of potential in that person. You see, oh, this person could do great things and we could be a power couple. And you turn your back to the fact that the person's abusive. You turn your back to the fact that you just met this person and you don't know anything about this person. You see what I'm saying? You turn your back to the fact that this person doesn't work and bring in finances and help you out some way. That's what I'm saying here. So it's like, be very, very, you say it's a job. Okay, it's a job or work. Got it. Yes, there is some kind of opportunity coming towards me. Okay, I got it. Got it. Well, be very careful. Very careful. There's something, remember, there's a clothespin on the lady's nose that was representing you. There's something about this that stinks. It's not good. Okay. Now, I'm not saying don't take it, like absolutely not, but that there's things, that maybe you can work things out. But definitely dive deep into this situation before you accept anything. There may be something that has to be negotiated here. Okay. There's just, it's just risky. I'm just really, really risky here. Okay. Anything else for Pooja? This is some kind of partnership or business opportunity, because I'm seeing you nose to nose with someone. But this one person, their nose is really, really long. Deception, my friend. Please be careful. Take this as a heads up. Okay. Much love to you, Pooja.
Okay. All right. So Melissa said her knees are buckling. She's waited 15 years to do this. She's always been afraid to do a spiritual reading. She said she's been looking for a message from a past loved one. She's begged for signs and can't find any. Somehow she got a big dog and she wants to know his past so badly. He is from Louisiana. We live in New York. Okay. So the cards that I got, because I feel like they're very different questions. And like Jennifer said, Melissa, we do specific animal communication readings. And in fact, I am an animal communicator, so I can definitely help you with that. What I got was these two cards. I started with a different deck and I was told no, I needed to do this deck. So I got a 29 or an 11, the World. So Melissa, you can see that this person is standing out on the end of a dock in the dark and there's lotuses in the water. Then you can see they're looking at Earth. An 11 is all about blessings, community, and friendships. So what I'm getting from this is that your loved one that you're waiting for a message from or a sign from so bad is saying that you've got the whole world out there. You've got blessings and friendships and in communities out there. It's all out there. But it's like you're so caught up in looking for the sign and wondering to know where I'm really curious about how you ended up with this dog, but that you're missing the world. The world's all out there for you, but and then the next card I got was all tied up. It's a 23 or a 5. And there's a butterfly or a lunar moth up here. Yeah, there's a lunar moth up here because it is night. You can tell she's not distressed. She's just all tied up. Why is she all tied up? Because you're so focused on trying to get a message from this past loved one or trying to figure out where this dog came from, etc., that you are missing out. A 5 is what makes you roar, is your passion, is all about you and your ego. You're missing out on all of that because you're so tied up with wanting these messages and wanting to know about this dog. So what I'm getting is that this loved one is saying, we said this earlier. I don't know if you were paying attention. We said this earlier to somebody, is that you are trying too hard. So what you're actually doing, you're trying so hard that you're not attracting what you want to you. You're like pushing it away. And this loved one is out there. They're there. But they're saying they want you to live. What do you have? Okay. They're saying, I thought he had something he shouldn't. They want you to live and move on with your friendships and your blessings and your passions. And eventually, when they're able to give you messages, they will. I didn't get anything specific on the dog, but we could focus on the dog more at a later date if you'd like. And that's what I have for Melissa.
Okay, so this is for animal and it's also for human.
She said that she's been begging for messages from a past loved one, and then she somehow got this big dog that's from Louisiana and they live in New York, and she doesn't know anything about its past.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, ask that you please show me, tell me, or both for Melissa. We would like to bring forth information from a close past loved one for Melissa. And also, Spirit, you know the situation with Melissa's animal that has came into her life, and she needs information about that as well. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, I'll leave it in your hands. Here we go. For Melissa, please. Okay, I'm getting very spiritually high. Very good, very good. Where, Spirit? Here. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm seeing a heart. So this could mean, and I feel like this is the person, not the animal. So this person could have passed from heart failure or heart-related issue, or if that's not it, because I'm seeing like the love heart, not the actual medical heart. If it's not medical, then this is definitely someone you were very, very close to. This could have been intimate. This could have been family or just really, really close friend, close loved one here. Very close though. Okay. Here. Okay. And who is Melissa? Okay. And what is this? Okay. We have the dog. We have the dog. Woohoo. Okay. What are you trying to tell us about the dog, please, Spirit? This is exciting. Okay. Okay. Give me more, please. Give me all you can. Tell us about this dog. This person with the heart that I was seeing is actually the person bringing in the information for the dog. Okay. Oh, I see. This dog was alone. Honestly, this dog was alone. I'm seeing it's like there's no other dogs around it. There's no other humans around it. But I see like a human way off in the distance. This dog could have been a stray at some point here because often it's almost like seeing a dog at a park and across the field there's one person walking. It's kind of like that, and the dog's just laying there just looking. So but the dog was alone. Okay, and what is this? Tell me more, please. Okay, and who's this? Oh, I see. There was an owner. Is this male or female? Masculine, feminine? What we got here? Not gender specific, okay? What we got here? I see. Okay, we have a family here. This is masculine. We have a masculine energy, like the head of the household. Now, remember, it's not gender specific, but very well could be a male. I'm feeling male in body. Okay, but I could be wrong about that. But we have masculine, feminine. So we have a partnership here of some kind. There are several dogs that this person that's coming through as the heart, they're showing me there's like a line of dogs. And I'm actually seeing a cat as well. So it's almost like some couple that had too many animals, more than what they could take care of. Okay. That's what I'm getting here. Okay, give me more about this. So now Spirit is showing me this could very well, the person that was coming through as the heart earlier, this could very well be someone who you were in an intimate relationship with. Again, doesn't have to be, but here's what I'm seeing. It's almost giving me the feeling of like a high school dance or something like that, because I'm seeing, it's like I'm seeing a masculine and feminine slow dancing together. That's what you're doing. You're slow dancing. And if it's not an intimate partnership, it's definitely someone you had a very close bond with. Okay. All right, Spirit, please give me more. So they're just allowing this information to come through so that you'll let's kind of like validate that it makes sense to you some way, somehow. So you know that it's them. Okay, here. This. Who is this? Okay, so this is about the dog. Okay. And where else? Thank you, Spirit. Mm-hmm. I see. Okay. Okay. So I'm also seeing here, Spirit's showing me this couple, the one with all the animals, which did own your pet, okay, at some point. There's a little kid involved. The little kid looks like he could be 3 years old, maybe. Actually let your dog out. That's why the dog was out alone. away from home. So that's what happened there. But this family, I'm not getting anything else. I'm not getting any kind of abuse from this actual family. Okay, I see. I take that back. As soon as I said that, I saw a person like peeking around the corner. You only see like one eye. It's like they're peeking. Okay, so there was a person who could have been very mean to this poor little baby, the dog. Okay, poor little baby. And I feel like this is one of the older children, more like a teenage boy. That's what I'm getting here. Okay, anything else? Anything else? Okay, here. Spirit's wanting me to tell you one more thing here. What is this? Okay, so I'm seeing an infinity symbol. I do recommend that you look up the spiritual meaning of the infinity symbol. This is beautiful. This is from the person coming through with the heart. Okay, this is a message from that person to you because this person is showing me that symbol. And it has a huge, long, drawn out meaning. So, but I can tell you this. It's like this, okay? It's like it continues on. There's no end, okay, to the love that this of how much this person loves you. Okay. But please look that up. I'm gonna leave it there.
Thank you, Ed. Melissa, I'll let Michelle read all of your comments. Hi, Jim's camera at dawn. Welcome. We are glad we were suggested. We're getting ready to close out about 5.5 hours of talking about Christmas and doing personal readings for people. And we were going to talk a little bit more about Christmas, but we've got to take a break. We've got one more person we're doing a reading for, Steph. And then I don't know. I don't really think I want to come back because I don't think I can sit here anymore. So
I don't think I can either. I'm getting numb too.
yeah. Yeah, exactly. So we're going to do this one more reading. And then Jim, we would love for you to come back and hang out with us another time. We try to do these more than not, but it's been hard with the holidays, etc. All right. Okay, so Steph, I did Angels and Ancestors for you. And what I got was Autumn. Release the old and rest. The Crow, Autumn, release the old and rest. And then I got Lady. Enjoy growth and reap rewards. Enjoy growth and reap rewards. That's hard to say. So Steph, like the Crow, is very, very, very smart. And autumn is when everything, starts to go dormant, going into the winter news, or I'm sorry, the winter time. I can't even talk anymore. Going into the winter time, you need to do the same. So it's time for you to hibernate right now. It's time for you to go internally, especially with this Cancer full moon tomorrow, and rest. Internally, rest, heal, let go, surrender. And then you'll come back out of this in the spring ready to go, ready to reap your rewards, ready to grow and reap your rewards. So take the next couple months and look for a crow, because crow is your spirit animal right now. But you're going to come out of this. You're going to let go of these things, and you're going to come out of this in the spring, and you're going to be ready to grow and reap those rewards. I love this for you, Steph. Lynn, I am so sorry. You came in late, and we had already cut off names because, like I said, we've been going at this for almost 5.5 hours. I'm really sorry. All right, and that's what I have for Steph.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Steph need to know? Current and is it current and near future? Is that what we're doing?
Yep.
Okay. Current and near future, please. Thank you. Oh, here. Oh, wow. That was strong. Thank you, Spirit. Is this a male? This is an actual male in body, Steph, not masculine energy, male in body. Okay. Spirit's showing me this person, this male, has their hands, just their thumbs in their pockets. So they kind of got their hands kind of like this, thumbs in the pocket, and their hands kind of hanging out like this. Kind of slouched over. He has both eyes open, but it's like there's no eyeballs, and it's like they're just black. So what that's telling me here is where there's no eyeballs, this person is in darkness. They're not seeing something clearly with a situation, okay? I'm not saying negative attachment or anything like that. I'm just saying like darkness as in they're not seeing something. They're not understanding something. Something may be foggy to them. Okay, anything else about this, Spirit?
She wants to know if he's mad.
Is this person mad? No, this person's more, I think it feels more like slunched over, just moping type. I'm not getting like her, anger. It's more moping. It's more of like the Five of Cups in tarot, the sorrow, the loss, that kind of feeling. Or the Five of Pentacles, the being left out in the cold type feeling. Okay, Spirit, give me more, please. Okay, who is that? I am seeing a little child behind this male that just popped up. Now, this little child, that can be something, of course, Steph, you know me, children usually when they come through, they can mean a business. They can mean an actual literal child, can mean a hobby, business, whatever, but this child is behind this male's leg, his right leg, the calf area. This child only looks like it could be like, I don't know, 4, 5 years old, something like that. It's a really young child here. A boy, masculine. I feel like it's an actual boy. But it's behind this male. Okay, give me more, please. For Steph. Okay, who is that? I see. Steph, Spirit's showing me it's like you're just floating by. You're just floating through. You're happy. You have your head up like this, looking up at the sky. And you have this humongous smile on your face. And it's like it's almost like if you can imagine yourself as the wind, you're just floating through. Okay? With the wind with a face on it. And you're just really, really happy looking up. You're not looking behind you. That's good. That's good. You're moving forward. That is movement forward. And Spirit is showing me the same thing again in a different vision that's almost identical. Now, there is a battle wound. I'm seeing on your cheek here. Now, it doesn't mean literally. This is just metaphorically. But you have like this battle wound on your cheek. So it's almost like you have been through some kind of battle here. Doesn't have to mean physical. Of course it can. And I hope it wasn't. Or I hope it isn't going to be if it hasn't happened yet. But there's definitely some kind of wound that you have obtained or will obtain. in this situation with this man, this male. Okay. And by it being on the face, think about it, Steph, for a woman to have a scar on her face, that really gets you, doesn't it? I mean, just the thought of that, right? I'm kind of feeling like hit you where it hurts. Okay. That's kind of like what this male energy is feeling like to me. Like the type that would want to hit you where it hurts. So in other words, where you would be vulnerable or exposed somehow. So even though it may not be a literal scar, to do something to you that would be visible to other people. Beware of that. Beware of that, okay? Okay, more please for Steph. Something that would be visible, Steph. Very visible. Something you can't hide, because unless you wore one of those beautiful wraps around your face, you wouldn't be able to hide where I'm seeing the scar. So it'd be something hard to hide from the public. Whatever it is that they're attempting to say or they have already said or done. Here. Thank you. Steph, also, is this the same person? Okay, there's someone else coming in that's going to be involved. You may already be involved with this person in a new intimate partnership. But this person that I was talking about in the beginning that is slouched over, that person is going to be watching you. That person, I don't really feel like that person is going to do a whole lot, but enough to irritate you. Honestly don't feel like, Steph, what this person, that scar may be, that's going to be visible to the world. I don't feel like it's a situation to where you're like, oh my gosh, I can't show my scar. I actually feel like it's something that you may wear proudly, from whatever this person, something that they did to you or made you feel. You may wear that proudly out into the world. And that person may be wondering, how can you wear that proudly? But you're the type of person you would tell the world, you would teach others, okay, about how you overcame this, how you blah, 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 right? But that person, that male, is thinking, that kind of like they've gotten one over on you. And why are you not still with them? That's what I'm getting here. And so I am seeing here that this person is going to continue to watch you for some time. So if you're on social media, like telling where you're at and what you're doing and things like that, I'd be real careful for a long time, Steph. Honestly, I would. I mean, I'm not really getting a creepy vibe from this person, but I wouldn't chance it the way I'm seeing him watch you. Because he's watching you with your new intimate person. Okay, that's weird. That's really weird. Like keeping a close eye on you to see if you're happy. Yeah, I don't like that. Don't like it. That person thinks you're stupid. Battle scar. It's just that I don't want this person in my business. Yeah, and he's going to continually be in your business for a little while. He's going to find ways, because it's like he's like over here and you're over here minding your own business with this new partnership, and he's over here and he's watching everything. Some way, somehow, he's going to be able to watch everything, or at least most things. So just take it as a warning. Don't be, I was going to say it again, scared. Now, I don't say that.
Don't be a scared.
Don't be scared. I really sound like I'm from Kentucky. I shouldn't say that. But I have so many people in my family and my friends that say, I'm scared. I kid you not. But I don't say that. So this is funny. So funny. But yeah, just be on the lookout. That's what I have for you.
All right. That wraps it up for us.
I'm not scared.
Good.
Yes. Absolutely. Well, thank you, everyone that has joined us today.
Yes.
This has been phenomenal. I'm sure, we would have stayed longer, but we're numb. So, time to go. Time to get up and move.
Yeah. We had all intentions of going longer and telling stories and whatnot, but I think we got all of our main people in and had a good time. And 5.5 hours is a long time.
We love you too. Yes, it is. There comes a point that a break just doesn't cut it. I don't think we would have her feeling back by then. All right.
Well, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to all of you. And we can't wait for next year. And next time I'll talk more about the bracelets I'm making, protection bracelets. So if anybody wants one, I'm making those and got all kinds of new merch coming out for Get Spooky.
Ooh, and thank you, Jennifer. Thank you so much. Thank you, Crypto Laura. Thank you, Steph. The list goes on and on. I would have to go back and name everyone, but just know that if you showed up today, you know how much we truly appreciate and love y'all. And I know Stephanie and I haven't been on here together on a live for quite some time, but you guys know there's been a lot going on for both of us. So just know that we do absolutely love you guys and to the depths of our hearts. Okay, we truly do. Yeah. Much love.
And I don't think we're going to do a New Year's Eve live. No.
Probably not. No.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Love you.